would like to welcome y'all to the Bunk Boogie, the goofiest bunk show. This beat has been brought to you by Shaking Down Beats in the chat family. One love, hippies, here we go. Now you hanging with hippies at the bunk. Goofiest campfire, we give you what you want. Come sit a spare and we can chop it up. I stay in the chat giving you one love. This group fits me so well, we tight like a glove. Dangerous minds like having OJ as a plug. I be listening in like I got the place bug. Can't help but smile, you're killing my mean mug. We be laughing and crying and giving away free hugs. Hippie is my brother, the chat is my family. It's so groovy, it's so bunk. It's hip-hop mixed with a little bit of funk. So share your story, tell us how you been. With you at the campfire, you can't help but make a friend. My brother Nacho, we look like next to kin. And everywhere I go, I'm claiming thick skin. This family is deep, something that started back when we all just wanted to make things great again. It's now we hanging with hippies at the bunk. Goofiest campfire, we give you what you want with. Now we hanging with hippies at the bunk. Goofiest campfire, we give you what you want. Come sit a spare and we can chop it up. I stay in the chat giving you one love. Now you hanging with hippies at the bunk. Goofiest campfire, where we give you what you want. Talk about what you talk about when you with your friends. You trolls didn't see, we let you in. You can't go Starbusters cause we got a 6 cents. And the bunkiest boogie is about to commence with a marshmallows get crispy, the chocolate starts to drip, and grown folks talk. So we take a little nip, just another channel where you might get flipped. We do some soul searching, we sinking battleships. It's a revival of spirits that only love can fix. Hippies, I got your back, so say I got your 6. It's Goofiest campfire where we pop that trunk. The speaker starts to bump that straight out. Welcome to the bunk boogie. If you're not family, then you probably should be. If you don't know by now, I'm down with hippies, and the rodeo troll still gets up with me. Shout out to Izzo. If you ever need me, hit me. Kylie, thank you for always sticking in with me. It's campfire time, y'all.
Yo, what is up, guys? Hey, yeah, if you want, I mean, I was gonna do it in a little bit, but yeah, if you want to, put your shirt on. What's up, guys? So first and foremost, thank you to the YouTube gods or whoever they be to allow me to stream. You know, I was on Rants with Rogers, and then I stopped by Four Corners Reports with Ricky. And I was like, yeah, I think I'm going to stream Sunday. I had told people on Nino's show that I was going to stream. And then I go to stream, and then I find out I got another copyright strike. You got to love it, right? This one was for the Stop the Steal event. Apparently, I was pushing propaganda and false medical, whatever their term is for it, misinformation. And so, you know, I looked today. I forgot today was the day I was able to stream again. So what is up, guys? Check it out. Definitely got a new channel. The link's in the description. I believe it's the only thing in the description. Yo, what up, Ray C? Blue Eye Panther? It's always good to see you. Moose Man's in the house. Scrimshaw Rose and Audrey. What's up, Audrey? Hope all has been well. Hit the link, guys. Hop on. Talk about what's been going on. Also, while we're just want to say everything's fair use. Anything that's shown tonight or talked about is all just for more information. We're not trying to make money off the content that we share. We're just showing things for a better understanding and just something to talk about. And I'm rocking with Mini Me today. Let's see. Come see. Straight out the bathtub, smelling oh so good. You know, so he wanted to jump on and say hi. That's for sure. But So yeah, the new channel, guys. If this one, it should just be called Grooviest Bunk Call-In Show. So I haven't really figured out the exact days I want to do like a dedicated show. I think Fridays for sure. I want to do like either Friday or Sunday. Do like the campfire hangout where it's a full open panel, as many people as possible. Any topic, anything like this, and then maybe like a day or two. Some other day or two to do like a call-in show. That way it's like, like it was a one-on-one type deal. We can promote your channel, business, whatever. But in the description, that's the new channel. That's going to be the Grooviest Bunk live reviews and reactions. So with that one, I want to do like a whatever, a movie, a music video, food, whatever, items, whatever. And then do like maybe, 15 minutes of that and maybe my thoughts, and then I want to do like the call-in show aspect to that, which that channel I want to be doing streams daily. Like that one, I think I'm really gonna try to like give it a go. And I could have monetized this channel long ago, but I knew that with this genre, the truther channels, the political channels, whatever you want to call it, the pro-American, whatever, they were getting hit and they didn't last long. And I knew that everyone that got monetized, 9 times out of 10 got their channel taken from them. So even though it could have been monetized, I never did go for the monetization. However, on the other channel, what I want to do is kind of break the spells of mainstream, right? So if we can have, for instance, what's that Joker's name? The loser, Lil Nas X, right? Maybe play his video and then have like everybody hop on and just say how much he sucks. And then that way, like, people that go along to get along can realize, hey, I don't have to like this guy or whatever. Or Coca-Cola comes out with another whack-ass commercial condemning white people. Maybe everybody hops on and says how much it's whack. That way we could break the spells of the propaganda in the mainstream, while staying in the confines of the right thing to do with YouTube. I don't know. It'd be cool, man. I think it'd be cool. It might not be nothing big. It might just stay with this group here. But even if that's the case, I just feel like it's going to be doing the right thing, man. I'm ready to get back in this fight. I'm ready to hit this culture war. I realize, really kind of not doing nothing, it only hurting the situation, right? So I don't know. That's kind of my ideas, my thoughts. Maybe go over recipes. If people have, businesses, websites, whatever, use that space to promote that. And I don't know, man. I just miss the community. I miss all y'all. Y'all have been absolutely amazing. And if I'm trying to do it all on this channel, it just seems like they're going back and they're hitting all. I mean, that stream was like, I don't know, 6 months ago or something like this. And it was a Stop the Steal stream. Why did it get hit with the medical misinformation? I don't even know. But so on this channel, almost all the videos have been taken off, have been on private. I still have the Patreon, and I haven't really done nothing to the Patreon. Shout out to the Blue Eye Panther, who's been a Patreon this whole time. The Rabble Rouser $20 donation. So much love to Blue Eye Panther for that. But I have all that unedited footage, so I will keep the Hippies for Trump Patreon, and I'm gonna start posting like all the old streams and things there, and a lot of the footage that might not have been seen, because even if I wasn't live streaming, the GoPro was steadily on. And there's a lot of awesome interviews with families and people. And so I just want to continue to highlight, in my opinion, the pro-American revolution that is happening, even though I still believe communism is being glorified by the mainstream media, right? But I don't know. I think yeah, that's right. No, they don't want anything decent, and I think that would be the cool thing about hitting this other channel if we can, if it, I'm definitely going to highlight music, obviously Tom McDonald, but if we can highlight the people like, oh, he hit us with a whoopee cushion, guys. He just got a little whoopee cushion, and tonight, and you can see it's already been busted. He's been loving this whoopee cushion. But you know, we highlight artists like That Dog Stray, and then Bryson Gray, and then we'd do like these mainstream jokers that just drop a video just to get new people in. But I feel like by opening up the phone lines or the whatever and doing the call-in show type thing with a live review channel, which I don't think is here on YouTube at all. At least I haven't found it. And so, you know, I think it might do a little good. I don't know. It'd be something fun. It'd be something a little different. It wouldn't be like, you know, fully political, but we can throw in those political type things, just to open up minds. Maybe that's to break the spell of Smith Modernization Act, which allows propaganda to be used on American citizens on American soil. There'd be nothing more I would love to wake all these eyes up, right, to the deception that the mainstream media or entertainment is pushing. I think it might have another hole. But let's see. I'm dropping the link in the chat. Link to hop on right there. So, you know, one movie that I definitely... So, I got the Streamlabs going. I've been going through these overlays and things in designs. I got a couple of these little drawing apps on the phone. I've been working on some stuff. So, hopefully, you know, if I can envision what I want in my head, if it can all come out, I think it's going to be cool. I think it's going to be fun. And I'm going to treat it more like a job, where the other channel will have streams daily, probably like maybe one stream a day, hopefully, and then we'll keep this one for the call-in show. You know, that'd be amazing, because I don't want to get rid of this, you know, but I feel like they're going to be taking this down pretty soon. Yo, what's going on, Callie? Hope all's well out there in California. That's right, Racy. Local, and fight the corruption, man. You know, we all got to get involved locally. Yo, what's up, McKinney? Justin's in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you. What's good? What's up? But let's see. Yeah, guys, definitely hit that link, man. Don't get me up here rambling by myself. I want to know how y'all are, what y'all been up to, what y'all think about what all is going on. I just started watching news and information again. I've been like a total unplugged, you know. I took a note from Timothy Leary, and I dropped out, you know what I mean? At least, I mean, it wasn't on those paper squares or anything, but you know, unplugged for a little bit. But anyways, this is the link right here. Link to hop on. I ran into God's Night the other night on Ricky's channel. Big shout out to God's Night if he's out there, if he watches the replay. It was cool to see you again, man. I hope all's been well with you as well. Let's see. I think this stuff in I'm hoping that this stuff in Cuba, you know, when I grew up, I lived on a cul-de-sac in this neighborhood, and my favorite friend, or not my favorite friend, but my best friend, right, my childhood friend, there was two guys that lived on the street. We're all the same age. So as a child, they were both my best friend, but one of them stayed there a little bit longer, and his name was Omar, and the father was Anselmo, and they fled Cuba, right? They left. They had a house, they had stuff in Cuba, but when Fidel took over, you know, they lost all that. And I'm almost certain it was in the 80s with the big old Cuba wave, just like on Scarface with Little Havana by Miami and all that. And they got there, and then they came, it was to Texas, to Houston, and looking at some of their comments on Facebook, the daughter, she was older than us. She had just went back to Cuba for the first time, and she talks about how overwhelming her emotions were. You know, it was, she was crying and all that. I can't remember if she was an infant when they came or if she was born almost right when they came or right after they got here. But it was the first time that they went there. She went there. Uh, the dad Anselmo and the mom Maria, and I remember when they went their first time. He said it was really emotional, but they would talk about they had these. Just a little side note. There's like these little these little deodorant, uh, like bottles, spray bottles or whatever, and they somehow were able to take the bottom off. I don't know if it was like one of those stash cans that you can get at a head shop or whatever, but they brought back these little parakeets, I think they were, and then like these native flowers that were from Cuba. And the backyard was real cool. I had a couple bird cages with these parakeets and all these little flowers and stuff. It was real beautiful. Awesome family. Like most Latino oriented families, they're real strong. A family unit, real religious, and it was just an awesome friend, a good family. And I know it's a tool, but they don't want to hear that banging. And just it was a good guy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. No, Racy, you're talking about what was that? Tony? Shit. I know exactly who you're talking about. The name is Terry. The name's skipping, but yeah. Yeah. I know exactly who you're talking about. I'm gonna see up in the Tori. That's right, Tori. That's right. Yeah, no. Yeah, I remember. Brandon went over there and gave her like a huge hug or whatever. Yeah, Tori says, right? Yeah, that's for sure. Uh, but anyways, I hope some of this Cuba shenanigans is opening up some of the eyes to the left, or some of the people that might more be denying the fact that there's this social communist revolution happening. So, that's amazing. It's amazing to see like these little footage, these little clips from TikTok. The wife shows me these. There's this one lady. She's got this blonde hair. It's braided up, and she just letting them have it, letting the left have it, letting BLM have it, and all that. And it's beautiful to see that there's people like that out there. I don't know. I just like I gotta get back. I gotta get back in the fight. As little as it might seem, doing like a little review channel, I do feel like it's gonna combat the mainstream narrative, in some sort of way. So that's great. That's great. Taking it to elected officials, man. That'd be great. Yeah, watch the whole thing. Yeah. Definitely the decals, man. The custom decals, guys. Check it out. Just go to Terrace Tanks and Tees on Facebook if you want to order some custom decals. She just did these decals for a friend of ours. It's got like the Calvin Hobbes guy, and it's like pissing on Ford or pissing on whatever Chevrolet. We made some that said, it was the little Calvin guy, and he was pissing on the word cancer when my dad had got cancer. But she just made some, and it was like three people standing around, and it said Biden, and everyone, the three people, everyone's just pissing on Biden. That decal, vinyl sticker, that was great. That cracked me up. Yo, what's good, Nate? Too good. Hopes all's well up there in Colorado. That's right. If not you, then who? If not now, then when? I agree to that. Some gatekeepers on the right are corrupt. We are after fake MAGA patriots. How about Trump won stickers? Hey, man, you can get whatever kind of stickers you want. Anything you can imagine. She can make them all day long. If you go on Facebook, check it out. Tara's Tanks and Tees on Facebook. If not, I'm going to drop the email in the chat. And it's terracysweets@gmail.com, and just send her an email, maybe a couple of ideas, and I think it's like $5, right, for a custom decal sticker or something. She'll send it to you in the mail or whatever. But yeah, fake treat. Yeah, I like that, huh? Fake treats. I like that. I like that. Yeah, it's amazing. Yo, I gotta say this. The other day, I think who we were at, we were somewhere. I think it was Ricky's at Four Corners Reports, and everyone was like, "The aliens are here. The aliens are among us. Or aliens are coming." And then, like 2 days later, I saw that Joe Biden clip, and I was like, "Oh, that's what they're talking about." It's like without being in the loop, right? Without watching the information or whatever. But I had like no idea what y'all were talking about, yo. But when I saw that clip, I was like, that shit was so funny. I was a good laugh, man. I had needed that. That was some good stuff. That was some good stuff. But I don't know. I was watching ABL a little earlier. I it's amazing to see, just thinking back on the callers. There was this lady that called, and she was talking about racism, and that her life, she's an older lady, and she never saw color, she never saw race, and this woman was like literally started crying, and it's just amazing, like, when you really just kind of sit back and think about situations like how far this country has came in a negative way in such a short time. It's unreal, guys. It is unreal. Yeah, I'll have to go check out some Tory, man. I really like totally unplugged, but I'm ready to get back into it, man. I really am. Link to hop on. Someone jump on and say hi, though, guys. Don't be shy. Say what's up, man. Let's have this conversation, because I don't want to just be talking to myself. You know what I mean? But yo, what's up, Willpower? I hope all is well. It's good to see you. Good to see you. It seems like, it's not only me that's got the schedule all messed up these days, right? So that's I think this whole thing has got us all kind of, oh, guys, yo, being that you're in Cali, are y'all fully back on the lockdown thing, like the full on mask? I know that this new Delta. I don't want to. I gotta skate this right, man. Just coming off this community guideline strike from medical misinformation, but what I hear is like the people that got the vaccine, right, the jab, I hear that they're the ones that are really the super spreaders now. And speaking about TikTok, I guess there's this doctor that wouldn't shut up about getting the jab, and that he got the jab. Now he's considered a super spreader, and he's like, I don't know what to do. So it's just real funny, Yeah, well, you might have to break tradition, and you might just have to hop on. There's gonna have to be an icebreaker, and it looks like it might be you tonight. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I always thought she was a real deal. Tori says, Racy. I remember after doing the being up there in Ohio with Twisted Tat, Miss Lady Tat, and Alan. I mean, not Alan. I mean, it is, but Alfalfa. And of course everybody else that was there, and Brandon, my brother, just another channel. It seemed like there was a lot of hatred, and I don't know. I don't know if hatred's the right word, but a lot of things being said about Tory, and I always thought it was legit, man. I always thought, sometimes tradition has to be broke, and I think tonight is one of those nights. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I was never master lockdown. No, not in my sector. LOL. Who knows? Yeah, that's what me and the wife was talking about. Like over here in Louisiana, I think we're one of the least vaccinated in the state or in the country. But maybe the first 2 or 3 months, people around here took it serious. But it's just so blatant that now they're like, yo, if you got it, don't only wear one, but you need to wear two, and it's like, how far can these people actually go, but guys, some pineapple juice, a little bit of white rum, and a little bit of Malibu is what is in this glass, and it is the shit. That's all I'm saying. No, I can count on one hand, literally, how many times we wore a mask. Mostly, it was to like check my kids out of school 2 or 3 times. Like, there's a little lock on the buzzer on the door, and if you don't have your mask on, they are not unlocking that door. So you can't go in. So, that's really, I can't. At first there was a lady that owns a little business. The wife frequents a little vinyl store or whatever. And I remember seeing her post about wearing a mask. It was either Walmart or Kroger's. And people were like kind of making fun of her. This was kind of at the beginning. And so I remember wearing a mask a couple times, kind of like, kind of for her in a sense, kind of like, this was, I think, before mainstream got there. If anybody was checking out Marfugal, we heard about this, the first of the year, and the media didn't say nothing until like the end of March, beginning of April. And I was going around telling everybody, I thought this was like the event, guys, that they had been writing about in the white papers. And so, I think at first I was kind of wearing it to get people used to it or whatever, putting that in their head. But when I fully realized it was just a fucking sham, then obviously no. Yo, what's up, Lennon's Kitchen? Hey man, what's up, Matt Fury? What's good? Wow. Yeah, Matt says he knows someone that got the jab twice, got the jabs plural and got the stuff twice, man. Yeah, for sure. A few drops of biters. I might have to check that out. Yeah. Let's see. I mean, how long do they expect to run with this crap? People's lives are being destroyed by the jab. Perfectly healthy ones. It's unreal. Why every military in all countries ain't aimed at China beating on the CCP leadership. That's what I'm trying to say, Matt. I've been trying to say this for a long time. In order to do business in China, you got to give the Communist Chinese Party half of your company. So that means Google, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, all these people, right, had to give up half of their company to the Communist Chinese Party in order to do business there. And they censored the president of the United States. In my opinion, that shit's an act of war. We got an adversary preventing the leader of the free world the right to freedom of speech, the First Amendment. That shit's an act of war, on top of what you're saying, that they're trying to do mass genocide. They're complacent. They pushed this. They knew what was up. But you got to go bring it back to the roots, and you got to go back to, 2014, Fauci, Obama, the Messiah. Like Dr. Francis Boyle said, he genetic the genome altering gene, the vortex. This was against the Geneva Convention that he helped write, and this was a what do you call that? A biological attack. That's exactly what it was. In my opinion. But look, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, guys. Someone hop on. That's what I know. Someone needs to hop on. Yeah, now they came out. Yo, what's up, Vex? I think I'm gonna stay in the saddle, Vex. I think I'm staying in the saddle. I've been gone for too long, man. I've been missing y'all too damn much, and so I think I'm definitely staying in the saddle. In the description box, there's the new channel, guys. And so I'm gonna be doing like daily videos there, like every day, daily videos, probably about 30 minutes to an hour. We'll go over whatever it is. I definitely want to do like reaction and live reviews. That way, when I could play a video of Lil Nas X in his satanic shoes, and everyone could go off on how ridiculous it is, right? You know what I mean? So, in my opinion, might help combat some of this propaganda or these people just, falling for everything they hear and see. It's unreal what we're seeing happening to society today, because when we're hit with it, from the entertainment to the football to, every channel, it's people like everyone here, it's easy to see it's propaganda, right? But for some people, it might not be. But by going down these avenues of movies, music, entertainment, maybe we can grab a few people here and there and help open up their eyes. I don't know. I guess that's my little, perfect dream thing going on in my head, but that fight's coming soon, in my opinion. The unrest is getting real. Like the comment said, they're ruining lives, and it's only a matter of time before it's just like the flashpoint, right? Which I would have thought already been here. And shout out to everybody around the 6 for not making things hot, because I damn sure thought it was going to go hot around the 6. But I think it is coming, guys. So the more people we can help open up the eyes, and by having, if there's 20 people there and 5 people believe the bullshit, but the other 15 say it's all fake, it might make them start questioning things. So at the bare minimum, maybe that's what the new channel will do. But I know what it will also do. It ain't going to get deleted, hopefully. This channel right here just got off of a community guideline strike. Didn't even know I had it. I went to stream, and that's how I found out. So, I don't know, man, but I'm definitely coming back. I miss everybody's too much. Have a great night, Blue Eye Panther. Chase the Patriots on, guys. If y'all know about Chase the Patriot, y'all better check it out. An amazing guy out there in California, and streams. I don't know if he's back to doing daily, but it was daily. Excellent father. Jones did that little, I forget what it was, contest, and for people to get involved, and that's how he got involved. So yeah, definitely go check out Chase the Patriot. Yo, what up, that dog straight? Hope all is well. Hope all is good. Link to hop on. Just drop the link again in the chat. Don't be shy. Feel free to hit it. Let's talk about whatever you want. Maybe there's something on your mind. Maybe there's something you, want to get off your chest, something you want to express, hit that link and let's talk about it. People turning their backs on our flag. It goes on and on. Absolutely. And that's one of the most like disgusting things. Yeah, guys, definitely go check out Vex Warfield too. Let me drop some links in the chat real quick. Vex have been getting down with it. This is That Dog Stray. Obviously, everyone here loves the man. This is his channel right here. That Dog Stray. But I saw Vex's video last night, Friday Night Freedom, and they were going over the Bundy Ranch documentary. That was awesome. Let's see right here. Vex Warfield. And then I'll drop Chase the Patriot. But right here, bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, once I realized I had this community guideline strike, I went through and took almost every video off of this channel, guys. It's a shame that we even had to do that, especially because like a majority of them were really just kind of like a journalist type of video, just being at a location and hitting a button on a cell phone. And so it just blows my mind that I have to edit myself. Yo, what's good, Vex? Thanks for hopping on.
Hey, peace, my brother.
You doing all right, man?
Yeah, making every day happen.
I hear that. How's the Midwest treating you?
Both better than most other states would, I tell you that much.
I hear that. Y'all, are y'all starting to do this lockdown 2.0 thing where you're at?
Well, I don't think we're going to allow that to happen here in Missouri.
Yeah.
Luckily, we got a governor that's only half stupid. So, yeah.
Well, our governor sucks, man. It's Edwards, and his dad was like the number one, crooked governor ever. And so Edwin Edwards, and our governor sucks, but thank God there's people around him, the senators and whatnot. I don't think it's happening here either.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I've been kind of, I guess, I don't know. I've been kind of proud of my state here lately, just because of they went ahead and passed this bill that basically it's SB 39. It was the Second Amendment Reinforcement Act, basically. Yeah.
See, we were supposed to. I know that. We voted on it, right? Where you wouldn't need a concealed carry, full on Second Amendment bill, and our governor vetoed it. I think this was about 2 weeks ago. I think 3 weeks ago.
Right on.
So that sucks.
I'm hoping that other states start taking, Missouri by example and doing the same thing all over the place. A lot of people have, a lot of states have, I mean, and I'm liking it a lot. I'm surprised. I don't know. We got somebody in Texas in the chat or anything? Because I'm wondering how their laws are out there.
That's where my folks are at, and my brother and family. I haven't really talked to him about it. I heard there was a Democrat that got arrested in Texas here recently, maybe the last couple of days, maybe, or today.
Really?
Yeah, which would be nice. But talking to my folks about it is a little different because they still think the Bushes were amazing and that their governor is awesome. But, I think their governor sucks. So.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, that's like an epidemic. And
Absolutely.
no, I'm not talking about the virus.
What's that?
I said, and no, I'm not talking about the virus in case you got some checkers on you. But
yeah.
No, it's rampant stupidity running around, just off the chain, just idiots doing corporate idiot things that have nothing to do with we the people unless they want revenue. Yeah,
right.
I'll put it short. But
I heard Mike Lindell's about to do this thing here in a couple days, maybe. Have you heard about that?
Yeah, he's going to do like a 48-hour live stream or something like that. Big promo thing on his new platform. Yeah, to tell you the truth, I haven't really been paying much attention to it because, quite frankly, all that's inside the corporate structure, and I'm not really paying much attention to the corporate structure right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I've been busy more or less doing Missouri stuff and trying to get that shit in order.
How's that going? Slow
but steady. I have a lot of problems with basically essentially telling people what the assembly actually is. And it's really bogging me down, like trying to wade through mud. Just because a lot of people are so stuck in this way of thinking nowadays that is just the opposite of the way it should be. More people are right now used to communism more than they are freedom. And yes, I said that right. Communism, everyone. We are living in America according to communism right now. Whether you want to believe it or not, that's what it is. And the only way we can get out from under this communism is to go to that site that my boy Hippies just put up there on the screen. Go in there, find your state, sign up, and we'll get in contact with as fast as we can. I guarantee that. Because we need a lot of people to get with a lot of these states. Because if we don't do this, we're fucked. I know it sounds overly dramatic and stuff like that, but really, I'm not bullshitting here. We need this. If we don't, then our founding fathers did all this for nothing. and they warned us about this for nothing. So that's my little rah speech.
Yeah, no, I definitely, man, I even need to get involved. I've always kind of like promoted it with you guys and things like this, but I need to like bring it to the next step and at least get involved,
Well, that's the real cool thing about it is everybody thinks that when you join the assembly, it's just like, you walk in the door and tons of bricks fall on you. It's not like that. You can start out small. I mean, you can. Just go to a meeting, hang out and listen and see what they're doing. And maybe even ask some questions. They do have a questions and answers portion of their meetings that anybody can ask questions as long as you keep proper decorum, and don't like attack anybody or cuss a lot and stuff like that. I mean, we like to keep it civil like any other meeting would be. But go in there, you listen. We have a meeting that we do in public every Thursday night. Let's see, I think it's at 8:30 Central. And if nothing else, just hang out and see what it's about. I mean, you'll probably learn a lot. I guarantee that, just because people ask a lot of questions, and the senior members are basically there to answer questions and stuff like that. So it's a perfect opportunity to get to know, what this assembly thing is all about. And as much as I love you hippies and all you guys that go to the rallies and all that stuff, sign holding only goes so far. This is what takes it the rest of the way.
Absolutely.
And, like I said, I don't have anything against it, but we could be doing two things at once: hold them signs and go to meetings. And essentially, if you're having trouble with envisioning this, think about our founding fathers: Thomas Jefferson, Washington, all them guys. This is what they did, is exactly what the National Assembly is doing. And it just so happens that a lot of the states that came into the United States actually had a lot of difficulty in actually becoming a part of the United States, which opens loopholes for your states to completely cut themselves off from this bullshit corporate government. Because this government is not of the people, for the people. It's for the corporation of the corporation. Actually, I could just say either one: government, corporation. They're interchangeable.
And there's been a few states that have achieved this, right? Alaska
and Michigan.
And Michigan.
Yeah, and I believe California is beginning to start heading that way. It's themselves. So, yeah. Like I said, there's things happening, but we need people. We have strict rules about we cannot settle a state unless we have a certain amount of people joining in on the calls and in the meetings and stuff like that.
In that Thursday meeting, I think that's that phone call meeting, right?
Yeah, you can also access it on the web too.
So at the bare minimum, if we just did that phone call meeting, what we would mean number-wise weekly, that could have helped this situation out huge, right?
Well, yes, but it's mainly important for you to get involved with your states and your counties, because that's where the real power is. Right now, the National Assembly as a whole, I mean, the name itself says it. It's the National Assembly. That means it encompasses peoples from all states in the United States. Now, state involvement requires you to do some learning, obviously, and especially if you don't know much about it, you're going to have to do a lot of reading. I'm sorry, that's just how it is. If you like research, you'll love this shit, I swear. And the National Assembly is right now, it has to have 38 states basically to join in on a quorum. Once it gets that done, then they can issue orders, as in tell them what to do. As a matter of fact, I'll give you an example. Alaska. Alaska is an independent free state right now. And in order for the governor and all the people underneath him and all that stuff to stay in office, They had to basically beg the Alaska Assembly not to fire them, because that's what the Assembly has power over. All of them. We just need the numbers to fill out the ranks.
Right. Well, how beautiful would that be to send them kicking rocks, right?
Well, seriously, we can do it within a day once we get the people. Just done. Because once we the people stand, they must sit. It is written in their code. It is in the rules that we the people wrote for them initially. And I say we the people as in, our founding fathers and stuff like that. We wrote the rules for them. So, yeah. Like I said, we can do this. We can do this within a month if we had the people to do it. But a lot of people come in there and they want to disrupt and do things like that. Well, that takes away from what we're actually trying to do. So, like I said, go to these on the Thursday nights. Go to them. And it's freeconferencecall.com. And it's real easy to throw up a name and join the call. I mean, nothing complicated at all. Yeah, free conference call. Yeah, all one word. But yeah, it's real simple.
So when you sign up, you'll get the information to be able to access this, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, actually, the call itself, you get the information from the National Assembly site itself, and if you're on our my Discord, then we send out the notifications on that also as a central location to make sure everybody knows. A lot of people use Telegram for communicating back and forth with their individual state members. Yeah. And at any time, you guys, anybody in chat, anybody listening to this after the fact, my name is Vex Warfield. My email is vex@post.com. That's simple. vex@post.com. And if you have any questions about it, I'd be more than happy to help you answer any questions and put you in contact with other members of the people of your state, and I know, would be more than happy to hear from you also. Don't get discouraged if it takes a little while to get in touch with people, but that's one of the reasons why I'm putting my email out there, so that you guys can get in touch with me and I can follow up for you and help you. Make sure you get in contact with the right people. So, yeah, there's my little spiel.
It was a good one. I think it was Ray, or it might have been, no, I think it was, Willpower says, did you catch the Republicans no mask walking out on Pelosi? I haven't seen the footage. You know what he's talking about?
I haven't seen the footage myself, but yeah, I've been hearing about it basically all day today and a little bit yesterday.
Oh, okay, so this just happened.
Yeah, basically, what was it? Yesterday, I heard they were going to. Well, they basically threw a fit. Gates was up there at the microphone and saying something along the lines, going, "Yeah, we're not going to put up with this." And they said they were going to basically, travel through the halls without masks and all that good stuff. I mean, it's a good thing that they're doing that, but all I see is political theater.
That's exactly what it is. Hey, I'm glad they're doing it though. It's better than not doing it.
Well, they really have no choice, because they're realizing that 80% of the population of the United States is getting really, really irritated, and I do mean 80%.
That's it's about time, man. It's about time. I think a lot of this shit's going to backfire on them. I think they're going to realize, like what you just said, damn, these people aren't really on our side. Like the media, I think they're starting to believe the lies of the media themselves, and they're starting to wake up to it, hopefully.
Well, a lot of the people that, for instance, the media that comes out and talks their little spin game, they're fully engulfed in this. They're hired guns or placed CIA. You know the story. But a lot of these other people just don't know what the hell's going on. Seriously. I mean, they just really don't know. and they've got people around them that are basically telling them false stuff. I mean, the perfect example would be when Trump was in office. They were giving him bullshit stories and all that stuff, so he never got the proper information he needed.
Correct.
And it's the same way with a lot of these other politicians. I mean, some of them are finding it out. I mean, we all saw, I'm hoping most everybody saw the little, right there, you have it on the screen, between Rand Paul and Fauci. It's right above where you're at. Yeah.
I messed up.
But yeah, that was a beautiful, beautiful thing that Rand Paul did. And they went head to head, and Fauci had no recourse but to go, "You're just wrong. You're just wrong." Essentially.
This one right here, right?
Right there, right below. Wait, no.
The fiery clash.
Yeah, I think that's it.
6 minutes. You want to check it out?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, cool.
Are aware it is, Dr. Fauci, as you are aware, it is a crime to lie to Congress. Section 1001 of the U.S. Criminal Code creates a felony and a 5-year penalty for lying to Congress. On your last trip to our committee on May 11th, you stated that the NIH has not ever and does not now fund gain-of-function research in the Wuhan Institute of Virology. And yet, gain-of-function research was done entirely in the Wuhan Institute by Dr. Shi and was funded by the NIH. I'd like to ask unanimous consent to insert into the record the Wuhan virology paper entitled Discovery of a Rich Gene Pool of Bat SARS-Related Coronaviruses. Please deliver a copy of the journal article to Dr. Fauci. In this paper, Dr. Shi credits the NIH and lists the actual number of the grant that she was given by the NIH. In this paper, she took 2 bat coronavirus genes, spike genes, and combined them with a SARS-related backbone to create new viruses that are not found in nature. These lab-created viruses were then shown to replicate in humans. These experiments combine genetic information from different coronaviruses that infect animals but not humans to create novel artificial viruses able to infect human cells. Viruses that in nature only infect animals were manipulated in the Wuhan lab to gain the function of infecting humans. This research fits the definition of the research that the NIH said was subject to the pause in 2014 to 2017, a pause in funding on gain of function. But the NIH failed to recognize this, defines it away, and it never came under any scrutiny. Dr. Richard E. Bright, a molecular biologist from Rutgers, described this research in Wuhan as the Wuhan lab used NIH funding to construct novel chimeric SARS-related coronaviruses able to infect human cells and laboratory animals. This is high-risk research that creates new potential pandemic pathogens that exist only in the lab, not in nature. This research matches, these are Dr. E. Bright's words, this research matches, indeed epitomizes, the definition of gain-of-function research done entirely in Wuhan, for which there was supposed to be a federal pause. Dr. Fauci, knowing that it is a crime to lie to Congress, do you wish to retract your statement of May 11th where you claimed that the NIH never funded gain-of-function research in Wuhan?
Your microphone.
Senator Paul, I have never lied before the Congress, and I do not retract that statement. This paper that you are referring to was judged by qualified staff up and down the chain as not being gain of function. Let me finish.
You take an animal virus and you increase its transmissibility to humans.
Right.
You're saying that's not gain of function?
Yeah, that is correct. And Senator Paul, you do not know what you are talking about, quite frankly. And I want to say that officially. You do not know what you are talking about. Okay, you get one person.
Let's read from the NIH
Chair, can I
definition of
answer the
gain of
question?
function. This is your definition that you guys wrote. It says that scientific research that increases the transmissibility among animals. is gain of function. They took animal viruses that only occur in animals and they increased their transmissibility to humans. How you can say that is not gain of function?
It is not.
It's a dance, and you're dancing around this because you're trying to obscure responsibility for 4 million people dying around the world from a pandemic.
And let's let Dr. Fauci.
I have to, well, now you're getting into something. If the point that you are making is that the grant that was funded as a sub-award from EcoHealth to Wuhan created SARS-CoV-2, that's where you are getting. Let me finish.
We don't know.
Well,
we don't
wait
know
a minute.
If it did come from the lab, but all the evidence is pointing that it came from the lab. And there will be responsibility for those who funded the lab, including yourself.
I totally
This committee
resent-
will allow the witness to
I
respond.
totally resent the lie that you are now propagating, Senator, because if you look at the viruses that were used in the experiments, that were given in the annual reports, that were published in the literature, it is molecularly impossible.
No one's saying those
It
viruses
is-
caused it.
it
No
is
one alleging that
molecularly-
those viruses caused the pandemic. What we're alleging is that gain of function research was going on in that lab and NIH funded it.
That is
Can't
not,
get away from it. It meets your definition, and you are obfuscating the truth.
I'm not
Senator Paul,
obfuscating the truth.
Senator
You are the
Paul's
one.
time is expired, but I will allow the witness to.
Let me just finish. I want everyone to understand that if you look at those viruses, and that's judged by qualified virologists and evolutionary biologists, those viruses are molecularly impossible
No one's
to
saying they
result
are. No
in
one's saying those viruses
SARS-CoV-2.
caused the pandemic.
Senator Paul,
We're saying they are gain of function viruses because they were
They're not.
animal viruses that became more transmissible in human, and you funded it.
And
Don't
you
admit the truth.
Senator
implying,
Paul, your time has expired, and I will allow witnesses who come before this committee to respond. Dr.
and you are implying that what we did was responsible for the deaths of individual. I totally resent
could
that.
have
And
been.
if anybody
could
is
have been.
lying here, Senator, it is you.
Senator Smith.
He is such a piece of work. Yeah, I noticed how nervous he was and how fidgety he was. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
He was about to piss himself.
Oh, I can't wait for the day that, he's got to pay for that, because there is a paper trail between the Obama administration, Fauci, CDC, and the China Wuhan laboratory. So,
Yep.
Event 201, with all the billionaires a couple of months prior to, the hacked emails at WikiLeaks.com between Gates and the Chinese scientists. There's nothing, the Dr. Francis Boyle information, there's nothing more I want to see than these sorry bastards paying for what they did to humanity as a whole.
I want also everybody to keep in mind that what I was talking about as far as political theater goes, all this is still political theater. You have no doubts about that. You were meant to see this because you were meant to see this. It was new because it's supposed to be there. Not to try distracting from brand or anything like that, but he's still working from a deficit because he's playing catch up. So, I mean, you have to think about that. All this is well, I'll go this line. With all this is going on, all the stuff that's happening with the what you're seeing is death throes. I'll just put it like that. What you're seeing is death throes. They know they're fucked. They know it. The bad guys know they're fucked. And it's taken some of the good guys this long to figure it out. Now, unfortunately, our system, the way they have it set up, actually, I should say their system, the way they have it set up is it takes forever to do things unless you can make, unless they're all on the same page. Then it goes through really quick. You notice that. But if it's good for the people, it goes through very slow. If it's bad for the people, it goes through very fast. It's the patterns that they always use. Same stuff they always do. And like I said, it's all political theater. So, they had no choice allow that to happen. And you notice that they allowed Fauci to have the last freaking word. That's not the way
Of
it's
course.
supposed to.
Well, Fauci's last word made him look like the liar. Fauci's last word made him, look like it was all made up,
Hey, hippies, Trailer Hood wants to come on up.
Yep.
Also, I went ahead and threw you some disclaimers in the private chat. Trailer Hood.
All right.
What's up?
What's up?
What do you think of the dome piece, man? It's all nice and shiny.
I see that, man. I almost didn't recognize who you were.
Well, you should recognize the beard at least.
Yeah, for sure. How you been?
Not too bad, man. All these bastards forced me to shave my head yesterday. Everybody that's in your chat damn near took part in making sure that I had to shave my head and eat my words yesterday.
It was for a good cause.
It was, and we're doing another one today at 2:30 in the afternoon because Callie wants to see me shave my beard and my eyebrows off.
Yeah. And I want to see that Wolverine cut on your face, man.
Actually, you know what? I was half tempted of doing the Hitler stash too, sometime in between there.
There you go.
Yeah, Callie threw down some dollar to see that hair go.
Yeah, she did. She threw in like $70. What was it? Damn it. Patriots Unite. I can't remember his name right now off the top of my head. I'm brain dead. Callie will damn it. Anyhow, he threw down like 110 yesterday.
Yeah. And Callie's adding on the fact that she wants the eyebrows.
Yep, she said if we can get that get up that other 225 and get up to the 450, she's told me if I shave my eyebrows, she'll top it off with another $50 donation and make it an even 500.
Nice.
Because what we're doing is we're raising money. I'm raising money for some of the local kids at the school that my son goes to get them book bags and school supplies.
Oh, that's awesome, man. That's kick ass.
Was it Zach from Patriot Brothers?
Yes, Zach.
Yeah, he helped out a bunch.
You know, dude, my brain's mush right now. I got a new book today, and I've been doing a lot of reading, so my brain is mush.
Oh, yeah, that'll pretty much blend it up for you.
Yeah, there you go.
I am not a terrorist. I am not trying to learn how to make bombs. I am not trying to learn how to make LSD. I am not trying to learn how to cultivate marijuana. Just throwing that out there.
Well, according to them, I am a terrorist, so welcome to the club.
Oh, dude, I was a terrorist long before you. You forget, I was part of the whole trying to kidnap a sitting governor plot.
I thought it came out that majority of them guys were all feds.
Didn't I tell you that almost a year ago?
Well, I mean, you did, but it's like officially out now, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You want to know where BuzzFeed got all their information? From me and from Thomas. Thomas's. He has the web YouTube page, the Freeman Report. They got all their information from my page, Thomas's page, and from Jeremy Dieter talking to him for like 7-8 hours.
That's awesome, man.
But nobody will do an interview with us. Like, no news organization will interview any of the guys that were actually investigated and didn't get arrested, that have firsthand knowledge.
Really?
And we have guys that have firsthand knowledge of the Dublin meeting, the Peebles meeting, the meetings that were in Wisconsin, and the FTXs, the field training exercises that were going on in Michigan. We have people out here that didn't get arrested that have firsthand eyewitness account knowledge of all this shit.
I'm surprised InfoWars haven't tried to track you down.
I haven't emailed them yet, dude. I emailed Blaze TV, and
That's a shill.
it is. We emailed fucking what is that? Charlie Kirk's fucking bullshit fucking network. Mm-hmm. We've emailed fucking Steven Crowder. I thought even he would snag up on it because he's from Michigan.
Yeah, I would definitely hit up InfoWars, man.
Yeah, talk to Rob. Dude, he loved that shit.
Hippie, you got connections with InfoWars.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm in a group chat with him, man. Email me again your number, or put in the.
I'll just tell you, dude. I'll just tell you right now. Grab a pen and a piece of paper. I'll give you my phone number.
All right.
I ain't worried about it.
I hear you.
Know. I even got a cell phone now where you can text me.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
The only reason why I got one is because the wife made me.
Yeah? Too many people calling the house, huh?
No, it's because when I'd leave, she couldn't get a hold of me, dude. You don't understand how freeing it is to not have a cell phone.
Sure.
That is a freeing experience. The 2 months that I was able to get away with it, I loved life.
Oh, that's right. Crowder's in for surgery right now, so there might be a bit of delay there.
Well, Crowder, it's 765 702 6193. I believe that's what it is. I'm waiting for my phone to power up. Keep that pen ready because I might have the last four mixed up. I'm going to look it up when the phone turns on and make sure I got it right.
All right.
But yeah, let them know that you personally know and got the contact of a guy that knows. And I mean, I was at the Dublin meeting. I was at the meeting where all this shit was concocted.
All
right, and I was at the Peebles meeting, and I did go to one Michigan meeting. And there's a total of four other guys. There's me. There's McDonald, who he lives in he lives in Massachusetts, I believe. Yeah, he lives in Baltimore. And get this, guess what we found out, all right? Because remember I showed you the video of when he got raided by the feds? All right? Well, get this. He just now, a year later, got all of his devices back, all right? They will not give him back any of his weapons or any of his gear. You want to know why? Because they're taking all of his weapons and all of his gear that they took from him, and they're using it as physical evidence against man, my fucking brain fucking froze. Against
one of the ones they charged?
Yeah, the old man. I can't remember. Man, my brain ain't working.
Well, that actually should be easy to defeat since they're using somebody else's evidence.
Because he's actually got he's got a FBI. He's got a signed FBI affidavit of a list of all the stuff that they confiscated from him, and guess whose signature is on that affidavit? Officer Trask, the guy that got arrested for trying to beat the shit out of and almost kill his wife. But Barry Croft, that's who they're going to try. They're trying to use that physical evidence that they got from someone else as evidence against Barry Croft, and that's illegal as fuck.
Yes. These people need to go down. Like,
dude, there was a total.
hardcore.
We found out there was a total of 12 informants in Dublin. There were only 23 people there at that first meeting. So half of the people that were at that first meeting were either feds or informants. And it was a Fed informant that set up the whole damn thing. Steve Roby, look, get this. We found out in the wash that he was a convicted child molester. All right? And he had already been a Fed snitch. He ratted out a couple bike clubs on some shit to try and get out of some trouble. And what the feds did is they basically gave this guy a free pass. They scrubbed his fucking record to where nobody could, if you did a background check on him, you didn't know he was a pedophile. All right? And dude, this guy he got a 15-year-old girl pregnant back when he was like 30 or 40 or some shit like that, and him and his wife raised that baby to this day. All right, this is how the feds were. The feds were okay with hiring a convicted child molester and using him around patriots to try and set up patriots and entrap them into some shit, and let this dude be around these kids. He's supposed to be, he's on one of them guys that he's supposed to, sign in. He's supposed to do that whole fucking check-in shit, because he's a pedophile.
Yeah, announce his presence in neighborhoods, and
they gave this motherfucker they gave this dude a Fed credit card that had like a fucking $50,000-$60,000 limit on it. The feds paid for all the hotel rooms, they paid for all the food, they paid for all the fucking weapons, they paid for all the fucking training shit that we needed, everything.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So how are we the ones that plan to do anything when the feds were the one that were fucking shelling out the money for everything, and they were the ones that were bringing up all the ideas?
Yeah, that's pretty much entrapment at the base level, and can be construed as treason.
We have
Holy shit!
School that their children being forced to wear masks.
My bad.
Be put in the corner and have mental health issues, and we're running around here. And the speaker comes down here at 10 o'clock in the morning saying we got to.
I think this is what willpower's been at me to get. I want to watch this real quick. My bad, guys.
In the people's house. I mean, it's absolutely absurd what this body is doing, the people's house. It's an embarrassment. It's a mockery. And the American people are fed up. They want to go back to life. They want to go back to business. They want to go back to school without their children being forced to wear masks, be put in the corner and have mental health issues. And we're running around here, and the speaker comes down here at 10 o'clock in the morning saying we got to wear masks in the people's house while we've got thousands of people pouring across our border, and Democrats don't do a darn thing about it, heavily infected with COVID. We have the New York Times, today. What a mess.
Hippie.
See about the reverse on indoor.
Shoot me a text real quick so I can text you a link.
Some serious nanny state stuff that will only breed resentment. No kidding. Consider resentment being magnified right here in the floor of the House of Representatives.
I watched this earlier today.
I'm tired of it, and so are the American people. This sham of an institution is doing nothing for the American people. Nothing for the betterment of the people that send their representatives here. I just met this morning with an organization that tries to take care of people from human trafficking. Met with an elected official from Mexico, while cartels are raping and pillaging and killing. And we have people infected with COVID coming across our southern border into Texas, and you all put masks up front here on the people's house. We got to go around and see, okay, we can't come to the floor. I can't execute my constitutional duty unless I wear a mask. Which is it? Vaccines or masks? Do the vaccines work or they don't work? Do the masks work or they don't work? I'd like to know which it is. I'd like Dr. Fauci to come down and answer a single question about natural immunity. You've been infected with a virus. Do you have immunity? Or are they just going to go around poking people saying you must take a vaccine? Oh, but sorry, the vaccine doesn't work. You must wear a mask. This institution is a sham, and we should adjourn and shut this place down.
Amen, brother.
Yeah, makes me happy that they're finally catching up, but I don't know.
Did you text me?
I did.
I didn't get it. What number did I give you?
702-6193.
Yeah, that's right. 765-702-6193. That is correct.
Yeah.
It might just take a minute. You are way on the other side of the country.
The whole other side of the world, my friend.
Hell, it takes forever to get a text and somebody I send a text to in town I'm in.
Well, the reason why I want to send you this link because it's fucking Tucker Carlson just did a interview tonight with the reporter from BuzzFeed, and it's looking like all this work that me and these other guys have been doing to try and get these guys set free is actually working.
Oh, awesome, man. Awesome.
And I just wanted to share that link with you. That way, you could show it if you wanted.
Absolutely.
Apparently, Waters World had a big article about it tonight, and now Tucker did as well. And if they're talking about it on with them still being part of the whole fucking mainstream media shit, that whole mainstream media shill program, if they're talking about it now, then maybe they're going to start putting the truth out there.
I wouldn't hold my breath, but I hear what you're saying. Deception's kind of like, the main thing they do. So
here we have this.
Maybe I'm jaded.
Yeah. Oh, you can put that in the icebox if you don't mind.
Dude, I still haven't got no text from you.
I'm gonna try it again. I'll try calling you.
That's crazy.
Hey, Callie, there's a difference between what happened to Trailer Hood and what happened on the 6th.
It says you're not available.
Bullshit, my phone's on.
I'll put it on speaker.
Put your phone number in the bat, and I'll call you.
All right.
I'll just text you.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available.
You see, my phone is on.
Yeah.
These fucking crooks. I can't stand these fuckers. Hey, dude, you want to hear what fucking StreamYard was doing to me the other night? Because I've been wrapping my mind around some shit, and I got a theory on what the summer of 2020 and all the violence was all about. So I was talking to somebody on one of their streams about it, and dude, I shit you not. First, I was on my phone trying to talk to him, and the volume. You know how in the settings you can adjust the volume in StreamYard?
Uh-huh.
Well, what I would do is I kept getting muted, so I went back to the settings and I turned the volume all the way up, and I shit you not, in real time, as soon as I would let off of the fucking slider bar, I would watch in real time that slider bar go from where I turned it up and go all the way back down to 0, over and over and over again. So I get off my phone and I get on my computer and do it. And try and do it. It does the same thing. I literally had to take my mouse and click repeatedly on that bar to keep the fucking volume from going all the way down, dude. It was nuts.
I believe it. Definitely believe it.
The glitch in the Matrix.
No, I think they got somebody on me, dude. I'm not even lying. They got somebody
it's
attached
AI,
to me.
Man. I think they got this so programmed, or whatever you want to call, just to prevent people like you speaking out.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
They're refining it.
because look, dude, I don't care. On my platform, I let anybody say whatever they want, use whatever words they want. I don't give a shit. Fucking flag me.
Yeah.
I got 4 other channels in the lineup. There's TVN2, Dirty Logic, there's Mouthpiece Media, and then there's the National Sarcastic Society. So if you ain't subscribed to all those channels, please do, because those are all my backups.
You got links for them on your Trailer Hood?
No, I don't, because I don't want them knowing that those are my backups until it's necessary.
Gotcha. Yeah, if we don't do something to stop all this, it's just going to keep going.
I just texted you.
What all these people are doing, they're doing good things, but it's not going to be enough. Because, quite frankly, they're working within that corporation. And that corporation owns the judicial system. And yes, I meant the whole judicial system. There are a few good people in and out of it, of course. But for the most part, they have it locked down. And you know how they operate. They get people that are compromised or can be compromised easily, and they use them. Just like Trailer Hood just described about the people that got him, that fucked with him. They do this. This is their pattern. Well, like I said, these people are. Some of these politicians are actually trying to do good things. We've seen a couple of different examples of this, but it's not going to be enough. It's up to us individually. Independent, free-thinking people coming together with one voice. And that's all it is. I'm sorry, I'll stop my ranting about assembly stuff.
No, you're good,
No,
man.
you need to talk about it. I just sent you that link.
Still nothing yet.
Oh, these motherfuckers. It says it's sent. Look. Well, if you get...
Yeah. Yeah, if I get it, I'll definitely maybe email it to
Can you put it in private chat?
yo, I just got this from let me see what this is. I'm going to bed, but maybe you might want to play this.
Okay, what's your email, hippie?
Grooviestbunkshow@gmail.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna see what this is too. All right, I'm gonna play this.
Groovy is spelled Grooviest.
Yep, Grooviest Bunk Show.
You guys leave this around.
I gotta find a way to arrest these guys.
Of course, of course.
Got an occasion that's worth a celebration?
Yeah.
Well,
No.
it says celebration, like
Our founding fathers had a little saying, no taxation without representation. Do you feel represented? I don't.
Amen to that.
I just sent you that email.
All right, I'm checking it.
And some emails won't let you send through other people, or sometimes they just won't let you send anything at all. I've had to get rid of 2 emails.
Actually, I'm going to have one of my other dudes, if you don't care, hippie. His name's Jeremy Dieters. If he's got time, I want to have him come over here and talk to you a little bit more about that, because he's a little bit more articulate about shit than I am.
Hey, that would be amazing, man. All right, this is from you.
Yeah.
This came through. Yeah, Ray, see, they definitely know how to censor people well on the YouTube platform, man. It seems like so many people have a hard time typing a message.
Wait, you remember back then when the wrenches got taken away from everybody?
Yeah.
That's when they started doing that. They basically cloned the wrench power so that the AI could do it.
Yeah, and then they stopped. They prevented people from being able to post links in the chat. I mean, they started doing all kinds of stuff.
Yep.
Individually wrapped.
How do I turn
which
this
think
ad
is
off? Here we
amazing
go.
Meanwhile, we're learning much more about the FBI's involvement in another alleged act of domestic terrorism. That would be the plot last year to kidnap the governor of Michigan, Gretchen Whitmer. Now, prominent Democrats at the time, very much including Whitmer herself, blamed Trump for this alleged plan. So what was the plan? Well, BuzzFeed, of all places, has just confirmed that the FBI had a, quote, hand in nearly every aspect of the alleged plot, starting with its inception. In other words, the FBI helped plan it, means to kidnap the governor. Another informant, quote, prodded the alleged mastermind of the kidnapping plot to advance his plan. And text from an FBI agent directed an informant to draw people into the conspiracy. In the end, it looks like There were more FBI snitches, informers, people working with the FBI involved in the plot than weren't. It was an FBI plot. So what does this suggest about January 6th? Before you dismiss it as a conspiracy theory, we know there were FBI informants in the car. We know that for certain. We'll have a lot more on that tomorrow night. Why can't we know their involvement in January 6th now that we're getting a sense of their involvement in this fake kidnapping plot? Julie Kelly is with American Greatness. As we said many times, she's one of the few reporters on the story. She joins us tonight. Julie, thanks so much for coming on. What do you make of this Michigan kidnapping plot?
Well, what was interesting in the BuzzFeed article, aside from how they put the kidnapping plot together, was a protest at the Capitol building in Lansing, Michigan, in April of 2020, which eerily mirrors what happened on January 6th. This includes these militia groups, one of them, the 3 Percenters, who also has been accused of participating in January 6th. They showed up in military gear. The police stood down, let them into the building, even with full military garb. They had firearms. Photographers were there to take pictures. They were banging down doors looking for Gretchen Whitmer, and all of those.
Pause that a minute.
Everything went viral.
What she's talking about right there is when Bill Null and his brother with the Michigan Liberty Militia had went up and they stormed the Michigan Capitol because they weren't allowing them to buy any seeds to plant a garden. They were telling them they couldn't buy flags at Walmart. She was telling them that she was going to arrest them if they did.
I remember that they had those areas blocked off at Walmart. You know, right when COVID happened or whatever.
Yeah.
Why would you be able to? Why can't you buy an American flag in America? Or why can't you buy fucking seeds to plant in your backyard when they're talking about all the farmings being flooded? I mean, mainstream articles were talking about there's going to be food shortages because of the floods and so on and so forth. So why you couldn't plant some green beans for your family or some carrots or whatever?
Right. What harm is it? What harm is it really causing?
That's a tyrannical dictator right there.
Yeah, self-sufficiency is not what they want.
That's right.
No, they want us relying on them.
Of course.
That's the whole plan. They want us to be like cattle. We have to go up to the trough to eat, and we have to go through the cattle chute, and get our vaccine. And, as soon as they're ready for it, they take us into the slaughterhouse. That's the plan.
Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, you go ahead and play. I just wanted to give people that little bit of backstory because I actually know the guy that she's talking about. That was part of the Michigan Capitol, takeover. And really, if they wanted to at that point, they could have taken control of the Capitol if they really wanted to.
Well, I mean, just like the 6, man.
Exactly.
But the people that were involved, the innocent people, the patriots, the troop, that wasn't their intention, man. It was the federal government who had their hands in the bullshit.
Hey, if you recall, before you went, I kept telling you and everyone else that I had a feeling that it was a government setup, that whole January 6th thing.
Oh, no, you're right. You're right, man. But
I said the same thing.
People are like, why didn't you go, whatever? And I tell them this invisible line, right? Once you cross this line, your stream shut down. And with the donations, that's pretty much the only reason why I was able to go. And so I was giving the people what they wanted. So when you watch those live streams, which YouTube has taken off, right? I still have the raw footage on the GoPro, but when you watch the live stream or the footage, you see it was America was there in unison, practicing their rights. It was all freedom and peace and love and everything. It was only those handful of characters that made it seem otherwise. Even going through like the famous clips of, the true patriots stayed inside the velvet ropes or picked up the trash throughout the house, where the government that was there to cause trouble, to have this whole insurrection and these people are terrorists idea. They were the ones causing harm. This shit's a show, like Beck said several times. It's a political theater. Hardcore.
Okay, I got one of the guys that my dude Thomas, the guy that has the Freeman Report channel. He's finishing his steak right now. I just gave him your StreamYard link to his private messenger, and as soon as he gets done eating, he's going to pull up.
All right.
Dieters, I don't know what he's doing. I'm trying to get him to pull up too.
Yo, if y'all want to schedule like just a one-on-one just about this and nothing else, that'd be beautiful. If you're having a hard time getting to Crowder and Alex Jones and everyone else in between, let's do it here, man. Shit.
Right, and I ain't got no problem doing that. I just like to, since it's top of the thing right now, that way you can get a little bit of just a quick backstory of what's going on from a few other people, and when you talk to your connect with wars, you can actually have legit information to give them like, look, these guys are for real. They really were there.
Right. No, man, I believe you, man.
Sounds really familiar about what happened on January 6th. So there's no reason now for anyone to doubt or be skeptical that this FBI that we know is so highly partisan has now gone after Donald Trump, his associates, and now his supporters for the past 5 years, that the FBI did not play an instrumental role in infiltrating many of these groups before January 6th and instigating things on that day.
Well, we certainly have a right to know, and I would love to know why we don't have a right to know, and more to the point, I'd like to know why we don't know. And it seems like one of the reasons is Republicans, starting with Mitch McConnell in the Senate, reflexively cover for the FBI and the Department of Justice. Why do they do that, do you think?
I don't know. I wish that I had a good answer because I don't. And I don't even know that any Republicans have spoken out since this news broke that the FBI was so instrumental. Now, also, this was exposed in October of 2020. Again, we have the Justice Department and the FBI interfering in the election. Joe Biden condemned Donald Trump for not speaking out more about the kidnapping plot. This happened, obviously, in a crucial
He's having heart surgery
for the election as people were voting. And this was supposed to reflect Donald Trump's support, right? The white supremacists. And so there's no reason not to believe that a few months later, we didn't just have an extension of what was happening throughout 2020 and then really bringing that to a fulsome what happened on January 6th. So we need more leaders asking questions directly to Christopher Wray about the FBI's involvement. I think we also have to give a shout out to Darren Beatty and Revolver News because he really outlined in an article several weeks ago about the likelihood of the FBI's involvement.
She is wrong. We need less leaders and more people that lead by example. That's what we need.
6, because Democrats are against law enforcement. When, of course, Democrats are completely for law enforcement if they control it and it protects them.
Right.
I'm going to scream because that's clearly not the answer. Julie Kelly, I appreciate your coming on tonight and your report. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, even she's not coming up with the full, information.
Here, I'm gonna drop another news article from a couple days ago. If you want to play it, it's I forget who it is. Let me pull it up real quick, and I'll give you the link. It's one of the CDC directors. You can clearly see and tell by her body language that she's lying about everything.
I'm shocked, I tell you.
And what's funny is she doesn't even realize she's doing it, but she will literally, a lot of times when she was asked questions, she'll literally sit there and start shaking her head no while saying yes. I mean, that's the one of the first things you look for when you're looking at, body language.
Yeah, people, they telegraph their tells.
Yeah, they do. I don't like this Young Turks, man. Raj, last time I streamed, it was the same file footage pictures. I hate the Young Turks, man.
They're a bunch of fucking flakes anyhow. They're clowns, dude.
They're fucking commies, man, spreading propaganda. I don't have time for that bullshit.
it's not only paid propaganda, but it's almost direct propaganda.
For real.
Yeah.
I mean, Young
like
Turks was put in place just to put out bullshit. So if you're
George
following them,
Soros
good
money
luck.
got millions. Mm-hmm. This was probably a meth ring that got busted, and they're labeling it fucking white supremacist.
Hey, man, don't you go fucking giving meth heads a bad name like that and tying them in with commies.
Nah.
Yeah, they have to have a brain left to actually be a part of something.
I mean, they're practicing capitalism all day long, right?
That's true. Can't fault them on that one.
Yeah.
But, I mean, anytime anybody's using the term white supremacist, it's all subjective.
Anytime they use white supremacist, you might as well take it as it's a lie.
Same thing as using the word racist. It means nothing anymore. Nothing. They have taken all the power out of their words. I mean, how do you get offended by being called a racist when, there's no foundation in it whatsoever?
Hippie, I put that link in the back chat for you. I can't stand that motherfucker. He's a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you have it muted.
Yeah.
Dude, all you got to do is look at it. Dude, look at his eyes, all right? And look at how angry he is every time he starts running his fucking jibs.
I just didn't want to feel like I was excluding people's requests to put on screen. I was trying to play fair.
This was Brett was grilling her over the whole fear mongering thing. That's what this is about.
Dr. Rochelle Walensky. Doctor, thanks so much for making time for us today.
Good evening, Brett. Thanks for having me.
You've heard those two reports, and obviously there's concern about the messaging and what's coming out. I want to put up a couple of full screens first, and they were referenced in those two reports. First is breakthrough numbers. Fully vaccinated Americans, it's a real credit that 164 million plus have been vaccinated. Of those, we're told from your organization that hospitalizations are at 6,200. That's 0.0038% of fully vaccinated.
Was he talking shit about my head? There's Deets.
0.077% fully vaccinated. So break down these numbers and the concern about the vaccinated.
If you want, you can pause this for a second. That way you can let Deets give you a little bit on that Michigan thing, because this is like a 20-minute video, and I don't know how much time he's got.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Jeremy, this is my buddy Hippies. He was actually down in DC for the 6th too. He was another one of my contacts down there that was live streaming. I was getting shit directly from him, from you, and a couple other people. And he actually went down there with InfoWars. So he is I wanted to get you up here, and he actually wants to do an interview with all four of us himself.
He'd be the very first to do it, man.
I mean, look, if y'all want to schedule a time that's free for y'all right now, my schedule's wide open. So whatever time's good for you is good for me. And, I did travel in the RV with Alex Jones, producer, everyday producer, Sam that caught Ashley Babbitt getting shot. He was in the RV with us. So, my brother, Brandon, just another channel. He makes videos for Band.video. He got the Paul Revere Award by Alex Jones. So, if y'all want to do something small here, that way they can see you're not bullshitting or anything like this. And then, I'm sure they'll hit y'all up, man. If y'all are trying to get a foot in the door, we might can make that happen.
Dude, check it out. I listen, here's the deal. When it comes to any journalist, independent, alternative, or mainstream, they've all told us like in the
they don't want no part of it.
That the consistent message that we have gotten from everybody is that we do not want to take this story on account of bad state actors. I am quoting, bro. So, dude, if you're willing to do this, I mean, absolutely. But look, dude, you were there on the 6th. We were there on the 6th. We got everything to do with Michigan, and we're just not scared. We'll tell the truth, and that's what bothers these folks. So, Be prepared for technical issues. Be prepared for, like, you know, the brakes on your car to go out. I mean, it is what it is, dude. It is what it is.
Hey, dude, I've changed the ball joints on both our vehicles now. I'm actively changing the ball joints on the wife's truck.
Dude, the brakes are out on the Jeep again. The brakes are out right now as I'm sitting here talking to you.
Yeah, man. No, I've been branded an extremist. I'm on the government watch list now.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, hey, I'm right there with you. And if whatever we can do to get this truth out, maybe, I don't know how recent y'all been trying to get a hold of the media, but hopefully like what we've seen with Tucker Carlson or what's came out about this Whitmer incident, where we're starting to really understand the feds are involved. It's like the perfect picture of entrapment, right? They want to create the issue to paint us with this brush when really it's their fault, man. We need to hold these tyrannical pieces of shit accountable and get them out so we can live our lives as free American citizens, right?
Bro, thank you so much for saying all of that. Thank you.
Right.
Listen, we've been for a year, bro. For a year, I've been working with private investigators that are the PIs for federal attorneys. I've been trying to reach out to every bit of media. Nobody cares. Bongino won't take this. Until now, until Julie came along, who's a think tanker, he wouldn't even discuss this, man. Like, dude, for a year, we've been trying to tell everybody what is breaking news now. But we said this a year ago.
Yeah, that's why I started my YouTube channel. That is the whole purpose of it.
Yeah. Because they arrested our friends and then they took the property of other friends. Dude, there's so much that, like that BuzzFeed article that's a bombshell. You got to realize, me and a gentleman named Thomas worked behind the scenes with BuzzFeed to make that article take place, bro. Like, dude, I sat down. I've spent so many hours with BuzzFeed to really see what happened and really understand. And I thought that it was important to make sure that if BuzzFeed was the one that was interested in this, that we sat down with their editors and explained to them exactly what was going on, that if they run this article, their lives are in danger. And you know what? BuzzFeed, of all people, dude, as liberal as they are, they're the perfect source to drop that bombshell. And I knew that at the time, because if they tell the truth, then that becomes more believable than Fox News. Because it's fucking BuzzFeed, man. And dude, they actually had the balls to practice journalism.
They did the fucking right thing for a change.
Unreal, man. So,
well, that's what I was telling hippies, Jeremy, is all the information they got was from you spending probably 10 hours within a 2-week period on the phone with them. And, all the streams that they got off of Thomas's channel and my channel. They were literally watching all the information that we were putting out and then taking all the information you were feeding them firsthand over the phone to get that article.
Categorically, I've sat down with these editors, not just BuzzFeed, and I've told them, but BuzzFeed was the only one. And you know what? I'm more than pleased to give BuzzFeed all that credit, because she did that. And
I never thought I'd say, good job, BuzzFeed. I never thought those words would come out of my mouth.
Straight up. But dude, give credit where credit is due. She practiced, both the woman and the gentleman both practiced actual journalism and told the story. And they broke it wide open. And now everybody's talking about all of the FBI criminality that's happened over 30 years. They're citing Ruby Ridge, Waco, Lavoy Finicum, Casey Massey.
The Bundy Ranch, the fucking Hammonds.
Yeah, they're talking about the people that the FBI has murdered for the first time in almost 25 years. People are having this conversation, and it's because of their own notoriety that they brought to a case that they created themselves. You got to figure, if 12 out of the 18 people were FBI agents, and now their funding has been doubled in allocation by Joe Biden, the next time this happens, it's all going to be FBI agents in the room with the assailant on like some kind of conference call, and that's how they're going to indict him, because they've already shown that they way overplayed their hand. They lied about so many things, and they're guilty of putting this together once again. And they're locking up Americans not for a crime they committed, but for the words that they said. You know, when Barry Croft Jr. said that, or I'm sorry, Adam Fox said that he would like to see these criminal politicians like hogtied on the table as evidence, the way that they do when they do like major weed busts and all of this, and they put it out on a table and they show everybody. You know what? He's not alone, and you can call him an extremist, but the fact is
every one of us said that shit.
Dude, there's 50 million Americans right now that if they heard that, they would say, yeah, dude, I would love to see that, because they know that politicians are synonymous with criminality. And they would love to see that. They would love to see what they believe is justice happen. So, you know, as far as any invitation goes, man, listen, my schedule is open.
So is mine.
I'll break away from work. I'll do whatever's needed if you'll allow this narrative to take place, because
it needs to be out there.
Yeah, I mean,
he's got my number. Y'all figure out a time that's best for y'all, and we'll make that shit happen.
Yeah, after we're done, after you're done on here, Jeremy, what I'll do is we'll bump heads with all the guys in the group chat we got, find out what time's best for all of them, and then I'll let him know.
Sweet.
You know, that way we can all get together at the same time, because look, dude, like I was saying, every bit of this from start to finish was set up 100% by the federal government, by the FBI, from the very fucking beginning. They were literally trying to entrap all of us. Look, the head informant that set all this up, he was trying to get me to run a fucking whole branch of an Indiana militia group and have his dad as my basically the guy that was watching me.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, handler. Yeah.
We actually are willing to give testimony in October in the trials. We've all said, well, we will testify. And we have empirical evidence that nobody will play. No, we'll give it to you. We will gladly hand it to you for free, brother. Swear to God.
I'll play it, man.
Dude, we have empirical evidence that what they said happened. No, okay, now everyone gets the 6th confused. It was June 6th that they said that the meeting happened in Dublin, Ohio, at the Drury Inn Hotel, where the kidnapping plot took place, like it started, to kidnap Governor Gretchen Whitmer. And dude,
you're right. Not a fucking single thing about that was brought up. We were trying to find a way to bring the nation together after all the fucking George Floyd shit.
Yep, and we have evidence to 7.5 minutes, dude, of the meeting in Dublin that is on the affidavit, the indictment, and in all of the news from Detroit Free Press to MSNBC to CNN, that they say that this started June 6th in the Drury Inn. That is not true. We have video evidence of what it was in the meeting that they will not air. They will not show, because it is empirically against what the FBI says. So no one will air it. Nobody.
Hey, hippie.
We will hand it to you freely. We will give it to you freely.
Thomas is backstage now too.
And Thomas has it. Thomas is the one with the video. He has it. He has all of that footage.
Yeah, I got the video saved to my hard drive on my computer of them fucking coming with the fucking SWAT, the FBI SWAT to fucking McDonald's house.
Yeah, we have all of this.
Dude, I still have Deets, I still have on a flash drive the fucking demonstrance fucking paperwork that Barry was trying to file with the state of Delaware over
We have all of that wasn't in the BuzzFeed article. We can fill in all of the blanks. We could go through it categorically, piece by piece, and tell you how it is they got that, and from what snitch, and the context that we can provide for each entry. And we can even fill in more that's in the BuzzFeed article from beginning to end. I know it all. I know every bit of it. I've been involved in this since day one. I know exactly what we're talking about.
And like I said earlier, I told him, I said, we actually know new evidence now that nobody knows.
That nobody knows. That nobody knows. It wasn't released in the article. The prosecuting office does not have it. The snitches are not aware of it. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. It's all fucking, dude, we have it all.
This is all nothing more than a fucking, they're political prisoners, and all this was done to push a narrative for the fucking election. That's all it was done for. And right now you got, Barry's got 2 daughters that have been sitting without their dad for a year over a fucking political narrative.
Yes, and I want you to think about this, bro. We are regular people. Like, usually I'm in bed right now. I'm a dad, and I work, and I do demo. I'm a demolition guy, and then I come home and I have to fix the sink, and I have to fix the tub, and I have to put siding on the house. I'm a regular dude. I'm not a spy. I didn't go to college for any of this. My friends were arrested, and they lied. They lied. The FBI lied. This is a lie, and I'm just not willing to stay quiet and just bow down to this.
Well, not only that, they threatened all of us, and they've been actively fucking monitoring 3 guys that you got on your panel since this shit has happened.
Yes, we've gotten 4 warnings from 4 people who are not in our Patriot community, and these are 4 people who are in the know. They're not even our friends. And they gave us warnings that we're all under surveillance. Now think about that. Your taxpayers are paying for people to watch my boring ass.
To watch me run my mouth on YouTube.
Dude, these people are traitors, man. They're traitors. And they've betrayed us, and they locked up innocent people, and people need to know. And they need to know this too, all right? They are using this case in Michigan to make militia gang members. They're charged with gang activity. So
if they do this right here is going to make me a criminal.
If this passes, if they're found guilty on this, then from now on in the United States, if you are in a militia, they can charge you with gang activity. If there's any video, if there's any testimony that at any time you were in a militia and had a gun, that gun is a felony. That gun is a felony, and that's what we're looking at in Michigan right now. They are setting the case precedents to change, fundamentally change in this nation and ignore all constitutionality. These people do not care. They are your enemies, whether they are in a prosecutor's office, whether they are sitting in the judge's seat, whether they are the attorney general, which was suspended. The state attorney general was suspended from this case because of a possible criminality in prior cases concerning confidential informants. Robert Trask, on the federal side, he has been arrested for almost beating his wife to death. He's in charge of all of this case. And these are the people that are charged with making sure that they are the pillars of community, of the community, so that they are in good standing to make sure that these charges stick against these guys, that these are the criminals. But wait a minute, the federal agent, not a confidential informant, he's been on the task force for over 20 years. He's sitting in a high position. He went to a swingers party with his wife, and then on the way home, they got into an argument. When they got home, he beat her head into the dresser. This is the federal agent in charge of the charges that are putting these men behind bars, possibly for life, on more than one charge. This is the dude that is responsible for this. On the state side, for the state charges, the attorney general is suspended because of possible criminality.
Yep.
So what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
How are you going to charge our? How are you going to charge our? Go ahead,
These
man.
guys were in prison because of fucking words that they said, not because of crimes they committed. And some of those words that the FBI said they said, I don't fucking believe, because they're not believable. The FBI is a bunch of liars, time and again. whether it's Hillary Clinton's fucking 30,000 plus emails, and I apologize for cussing, man, but dude, this is insane. This is insane. I'm a dad. I'm not somebody who's supposed to be involved in this.
Right.
I'm not supposed to be talking to journalists and cops. And I've got the Department of Homeland Security Fusion Center detective coming to my house. He's a hell of a nice guy. He's a kick-ass guy. He's a stand-up guy. I like him. But why is that happening? You know, I'm a regular dude. I'm raising my daughter. We just got her birthday present. She just got a dirt bike, a 125 Apollo.
Oh, I'm coming over to ride it.
It's badass, dude. It is. It's nice. And I mean, because we're just regular people. I bust my ass for the money for that bike. You know what I'm saying? Like, we killed ourselves because we're Americans. We're not rich, dude. We're just regular people. And now we got the FBI, the Department of Homeland Security. I can hear the tap on my phone. Do you understand?
So can I.
Hear it. I can hear it.
Look, hippie, I'm not bullshitting. Me and Dieter, between me, Dieter, and McDonald, us three, they will try and message me. And I won't get their messages for 2-3 days after they send them.
Yeah.
You saw what just happened when I tried messaging you and calling you, man. I believe it.
You know, and that's the thing is, look, like I said earlier today on my stream, me and Deet, we are constantly on some kind of social media, constantly running our mouths, constantly sounding like a broken record. All the time. And look, I know we sound like a broken record, but the fucking truth of the matter is people really need to pull their heads out of their asses. Like I said earlier today, it doesn't matter if we don't like each other. It doesn't matter if we don't get along. It doesn't matter if we can't agree. It doesn't matter if we don't see eye to eye. One thing that does matter is every fucking one of us have the same goddamn enemy in this country. And it's about goddamn time we all start seeing that for the reality it is. Because you know what? There's 350 million people in this country, and all it would take is 50 million motherfuckers, like Deet said, to stand up all in unison and point their fucking gaze to DC and let them know that we ain't going to take this shit no more, and watch and see how quick they have the fear of fucking God put in them.
Right. Right.
We the fucking people.
Hey, brother, I want to thank you for allowing us on your stream tonight and allowing us, being so gracious as to allow us this time, dude. I know I've been ranting, and man, I just thank you so much, man. I know it's not easy to put this together. This is your show, and it's just very cool of you to do this, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
No, I appreciate y'all way more than you appreciate me, man. It's people like you that's going to make this country survive, so hats off to y'all, man.
Along those lines...
All we are is just regular people, man. That's all we are. We're regular people that we've watched our brothers get done wrong, and we've had the government try and do us wrong. And like he said, we are to the point now that we're not scared. You can't do any more to us than what you've already done.
That's right.
Well, and if they try, you know, look, I'll adapt and overcome, dude. I'm a son of a bitch. I really am. I've been homeless on these streets in America. I've lived on a farm. I've lived in the city. I've been homeless in both. You know, I've been in American prisons, and I've been in the county joints. I've been in the federal joints, and you know, they're a lot nicer than the state joints. But hell, all my friends have been in the state joints, man. And listen, I'm not a tough guy. I'm really not. I'm not a tough guy. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that Americans by nature, dude, we fight. We adapt and overcome. We don't die, man. We have a no quit attitude. And what I see when I look around is people that are sick and tired of being controlled one way or another, man. They want an honest life, dude. They look around and they feel like they're being pushed. They feel like they're being controlled. They feel like they're being cajoled. They feel like they're being influenced. They feel like they're being pushed in some kind of direction, no matter where the fuck they go. They can't watch a movie without feeling like somebody's trying to make them feel some kind of way. They can't watch a commercial without fucking feeling like, God damn, I've been pushed some kind of direction. They can't watch, anything, man. There's no radio commercials. There's no billboards. There's no magazines that'll leave us the fuck alone. And we just want a peaceful life, dude. And this shit isn't honest. And we're not asking for all this politics, man. We're not asking for all this political engagement, dude. We're asking to fucking
be left alone.
yeah, if we want to go outside and look at nature, if we want to study fucking technology, if we want to look at cars, man, if we just want to invest in our kids, dude, whatever it is, we do. We want to be left alone, and we're not being left alone. We're being fucked with at every fucking turn, man. Everything that we look at, everything we read, everything we hear. It's
everything we eat and drink and listen to. It's everywhere. It's all around us. You can't get away from it anymore.
Yeah, we're always being pushed to feel, think, believe some kind of a way. And check this out, man. We're done with that, These folks can come in the guise of Republican or Democrat or whatever, dude. But man, if they're not talking about my absolute and complete and total freedom, I don't want to hear what they're saying. And they could be a good guy. They could be a bad guy, and I don't really care, dude.
For real, because you want to know what I see now? I see a fucking government that's basically become the American Communist Party.
I believe in, I don't believe in them, and I don't believe in their corporations, and I don't believe in their structures. I believe in you and me. I believe you and I. We're the ones that are always at the brunt of the consequences of their choices, man. And I say that's never what this country was supposed to be about. Look, dude, I'm not the smartest motherfucker, but I know how to read, and I understand what I read, and I get that this country was constructed on the founding principle that this is supposed to be our hands in it, man. The hands of our own making. That whatever the fuck we choose is ours, dude. Our pursuit to happiness. People died so that that idea could be taken very fucking seriously, very, very seriously, that you can pursue your happiness. That it doesn't matter what it is, bro. If it's moral, then you get to pursue it. You get to be free. Maybe you just want to fish. Maybe you want to make clothes. Maybe you're an artist. Maybe, whatever it is. Maybe you're a writer. Maybe you're a speaker. Maybe you're just somebody who wants to be left the fuck alone. But each and every one of us have that right. Government doesn't have a right to come along and say, hey, man, there's a virus, be damned if we made it or not. But, whatever, there's a virus. And because of this virus, we get to take away your fucking freedoms. What the hell? What is that, dude? I don't care if there's a virus. I don't care if there's a plague. I don't care if there's measles or mumps or fucking chicken pox or whatever it is, dude. There's no group of people that have a right to take away my freedoms because there's some shit going on. I don't care what it is. You don't have that, all right? Maybe in socialist Europe, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe in like the Middle East, the Muslim countries, or maybe in China,
or fucking,
but it ain't here.
Cuba and shit.
We'll fight.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
And the thing is, to add one little small piece of what Jeremy said, the fact that we have quote unquote so-called leaders in office that are telling people every day on a national platform that their constitutional republic is a constitutional democracy says all you need to hear.
Exactly. Not just that, but hey, how you doing, Brian? I just got on here, so I just want to introduce myself. I'm Thomas. I'm one of the guys that got kind of screwed over by the FBI. What they want to do is they want to use our fear against us. That's the point. Like our people in America they've lost so much, and God is one of the biggest things that we've lost. Because look at this. You can't be free without God, because you're going to be chained to death. Like if I'm thinking I'm going from nothing to nothing, like that's a scary ass thought. I'm going to grab onto whatever the fuck I can. Excuse my language. I'm going to grab onto whatever I can until, to keep me, satisfied while I'm here. And they got people so afraid that, you might die. Oh, you might die. So, okay, I die. So what? There's other things than this. Like I'm not, like they try to chain us down with the thought that you might die. Like that's the biggest thing. That's the worst thing that could ever happen to you. It's Big Brother shit, man. They try to like get in your head and they try to say, that's the biggest thing. That if you read 1984, like they couldn't let Winston just die. They had to get into his mind and make him love Big Brother before they could just let him go. Like they want that power. And that's the thing is they use our fears. They use everything against us. And that's how they painted people who are good men. good men who just stood up and who said, look, I work a factory job, or I work, I'm a cook, or I'm this or I'm that, and I have to stand up and protest my government. But the government says, no, this isn't. That isn't the way this works. The way this is how lobbyists, if anybody wants to know how a lobbyist, like a two-way lobbyist, gets corrupted, there's a couple steps to it. First, they ignore you. Second, if you become too much of a problem, they give you the spiel where they say, you just don't understand how it works around here. You don't understand how it works around here. And if you try to push this, I'm going to make sure that not just your life is hell, but that anything you try to do will fail. If that doesn't work, then they start threatening you. And
your
if they
family.
can't threaten, if they can't threaten you, then they'll try to bribe you. They'll try to use your vices against you. And then if you get past all those, they might vote your way. That's the life of a lobbyist. So you see, like, people like in the NRA and shit, like, imagine that. Imagine spending a whole career trying to get these people to do what you want when they're like, no. Like, we're going to do what we want, and you're going to have to pay us to care about what you think. So, and that's why I do the work that I do, in the 2A community, is like, when I lobby the other way around. It's like, I want it to be a popularity contest. I want to be able to wield the people's, will and explain to them, look, you need your right to bear arms because of X, Y, and Z. And that convinces them to work with us, work in their local communities to change the politics around them and say, no, we're not going to give up our right to bear arms, because look what just happened. We had riots in every single city. We had the government not just shut down businesses, but support groups that destroyed our businesses after they were already shut down. And then the government had the balls, the absolute chutzpah, to come around and say, oh, you dare walk into the people's house on January 6th? You dare walk into the people's house on January 6th. How dare you? How dare you, you plebeians? How dare you question our authority? And that's the thing. They don't want that, and they want to make that ideation. They don't want to just.
They're shutting you down, Thomas.
No.
Thomas, where'd you go, brother? Come on, get all back up in here now.
Check your volume. Check your mic volume in the settings, Karen.
You got a good rant going on there, brother, and get all up in here. Just saying.
Did I cut out?
Yes.
Yeah, you fell on your face there. You bumped your head. You got scratches on your nose, but you didn't spill your beer. You're my hero. Go ahead.
Salute, Ricky. Right. What's up?
What they want. I completely lost my train of thought. Go ahead. Somebody else say something.
You got to remember, fear is not from God. God did not create fear. Fear is a man-made construct. Man created fear. Man put fear in.
If you think about it, fear creates every single emotion that is destructive.
Fear. Like fear is false information appearing real. Exactly. I have met people that are afraid of going outside, and I prayed with them, and I said, dude, what the fuck? And I had an old lady one time. She says, I'm afraid to go outside. And I said, what the fuck? What are you afraid of? She said, I don't know. And I said, you're a dumbass. Fear is false information. I went over there and met with this old lady. I was probably 28. She was 62, 63, 65 or whatever. And I grabbed her by the hand and I said, there is no reason to be afraid of going outside because your fear is not real. Okay, so that's what they use against us is fear and propaganda and bullshit. That's what they use. Hello, they're a corporation. I've been sitting here listening for a long time, guys, and you've been saying them, they, and those people. Who in the fuck are they? We gotta stop, back up, relax, take a little deep breath for a little minute, and realize, who are they? Where did they come from? And we got to look back in our own fucking history and look at our defenses. What do we have that we could combat them and they? You know, and it gets real fucking simple. You have to stop with the fucking propaganda and the fear porn they're throwing at us.
Quit yelling.
Am I yelling, honey?
This is Ricky with Four Corners Report and Vex. They're both they've been here a long time and they're heavy in the National Assembly. And I know I think that's what y'all are kind of involved in with the Michigan, with the Whitmer kidnapping and things like this. Ricky, these three gentlemen were in Michigan and they were involved with the Whitmer kidnapping, which now we realize it was the FBI infiltrating them to make them
I've been listening.
Well, Ricky, if you recall, the first time I met you was on Dangerous's channel, and I came on there trying to talk about that almost 7 months ago, telling people the things that are coming out in the news right now.
Yeah, I was listening. Let Hippie finish. I yield.
I just heard someone ask who was speaking, so I was filling in our guest who you were, and I was letting them know that you've been heavy in the National Assembly. You've been advocating against them and they for a while, and so I was just letting our guests know who you were.
Thank you, brother.
They know me, man. People know me.
That was me asking. Hey, Ricky, this is Jeremy Dieter. Listen, man, dude, thank you so much for saying what you're saying right now. You are one of the most dangerous motherfuckers in this country right now for the things you just said. And I just want to thank you for saying it. And I appreciate you saying it. I've done speeches on sovereigns before and why the sovereigns
wait. Don't classify me as a sovereign.
Well, the sovereign speech.
Back the truck up. Check it out.
Check it out.
I'm not a sovereign.
Corporation and things like that. That's sovereign speech, and those are
back the truck up. I'm not a sovereign.
Okay.
A sovereign citizen works for the government. Look it up. Do your fucking research.
I didn't say a sovereign citizen, partner. I said a sovereign.
I am a person that was born on the land.
Okay, if you're a person, you're a corporation, partner, you're definitely not a sovereign. That's my fault.
You're saying back the truck up, and I yield.
Excuse me real quick, but please, guys, don't talk over each other because we can't hear either of you when that happens.
Well, Dex, let me tell you something. Somebody calls me a solver and they're classifying me, I'm going to put them in the place.
Yeah, that's not the issue. That wasn't the issue. I was talking over you, so I couldn't hear anybody. I'm sure it was kind of that way with the audience.
All right, I'm sorry, brother. I'll turn up my volume so I can get over.
Okay, I apologize for that.
Anyway, I yield. Brother, don't get me wrong. I understand. I get it. I watched the whole fucking video. All of it. I understand, but what we got to understand is, who are we fighting against? Who are they and who are we? And Vex knows this. Vex understands this.
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure all of us on this panel understand this.
Okay, who are they then?
Hey, Vex, thank you once again for the invitation. I got your message there, and appreciate that, and I'll definitely want to take you up.
Oh, shit, Vex, I forgot to get your Discord channel, too.
No problem. We're already friends in Discord, so I sent it to your personal message.
Oh, did you? Right on.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, Vex is awesome. All of a sudden, like a year and a half ago, Vex actually woke up and saw the whole picture. He wasn't looking in a little bitty matchbox, or he wasn't looking in a 1 foot square box about these people attacking us. He looked outside the box and saw the whole picture and went, holy shit, what the
Hey, what happened to your stream the other night anyhow, Bex?
It went on. I just I ran a video on all the Bureau of Land Management going up against them guys down south. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I gotcha.
I just had I felt I needed to throw up a little refresher. You know,
the Bureau of Land Management Corporation.
Yes. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I apologize, man. I just wanted to say I'm really, really grateful for this tonight, and grateful to meet you, Vex. Grateful for the stream here tonight, Hippie, and just really appreciative tonight, guys, of all of this. And just when no one has given us the time of day, and we've been trying for a year, and you gentlemen decide to join us and have the courage to do so. You just don't even know what it means, man. Like we are ostracized from everyone because we've been telling the truth. And just because we worked with the journalists and now BuzzFeed released the article and it started this dialogue, now we're able to be here. So it's very exciting. Our friends that are in prison right now, that are being treated like the people in the Capitol arrests. You got to figure, man, those are just regular people, you know, their daughters and kids, they miss them and they're regular people just like us. And
it'd be like you or my neighbor or my close friends.
You know, Jeremy,
for exercising their rights. Yeah, we get that. And it's
Jeremy,
a bad deal. But who are they?
Jeremy, I'm going to say this. I'm just glad that I didn't give up when everybody kept trying to attack me like I wanted to, because if it wasn't for me continuing to press forward, you know, we may not have got to get, you know, meet Hippie or Vex or Ricky and have the potential to do all this shit. You know, every one of us, all 5 of us that have been doing what we're doing, we've all been doing our part to try and get this out here. So, you know, what we're doing is working. And we got to keep pushing.
If I may, and I'll do this respectfully, because I'm sorry I've been interrupting, but I got excited, guys. I'm sorry.
How much have you drank tonight, Ricky?
I'm on my second vodka and cranberry.
That means we got about 30 minutes until he goes crazy.
Yep.
No, I have to go on my third, then I go off the rails. Yeah. And then Vex says, Ricky, you're off the rails. And I go, okay, man.
But yeah, man, you know, I thank you too, Hippie, you know, and I really thank you for offering to sit down and do an interview with all of us. That way, you know, you can hear word for word, you know, start to finish, you know, what no one else is telling. You know, the shit that they're trying to hide. The shit that really needs to be put out there.
We really need to set that up, because I'm not not tooting horns and not shitting you at the same time. I'm in the group chat with the people you're trying to get on with. So if we can get that information out, like Callie and some of the people said, if we can do this from start to finish, have y'all's side of the story, have y'all's information that's not been released, the FBI informants, the snitches, whatever you want to get out there, because I don't have a reach like the people that y'all are trying to get on with, but those people will see y'all aren't bullshit. Y'all aren't just trying to get 5 minutes of glory. You're standing up for your rights. You're standing up for American values, and you're standing up for everybody. I was there on the 6th. Look at Joe Biggs, a 2 Purple Heart recipient. I don't care what people got to say with him about being with Proud Boys or being with InfoWars. 2 Purple Heart recipient still rotting in jail just for being at the people's house on the 6th. Just like me, man. That's fucking crazy. Or Sam, feds kicking in his door, and he going to jail for taking footage of Ashley Babbitt.
Right.
I didn't hear about National Geographic guy going to jail, and he was standing right next to him. You know, so no, kudos to y'all guys. Y'all are my heroes. Y'all are just like Seth Rich in my book, and y'all don't ever fucking stop, man. Y'all are amazing.
Bro, dude, you're the same, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Fucking stop, dude. This is bullshit, man. We
We know that we're losing the nation. We know that we see what's going on, man. We get it. We get it. They've taken over the schools. They took over fucking everything, man. And we're not just gonna sit idly by. And now they've arrested our friends. Man, thank you to everybody that has any connection to InfoWars or any other platform. I don't give a fuck if you only reach 20 fucking people, dude. If 15
That's 20 more people.
Yeah, straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful. Thank you for doing that. And thank you for the people listening, because, dude, we're not going to sit here and lie, man. Like, our lives have been fucked up because of these people, man. They lie. The FBI is lying. They're lying once again. And we have the evidence. We actually have videos. We have their own affidavits. They lied in their own affidavits, dude. They said in their affidavit that none of their confidential informants have a criminal fucking history. And then BuzzFeed straight busted them out and showed that one of the patriots that they brought into our houses, into our homes around my daughter, that called him
was a fucking convicted pedophile.
Not just that.
Pedophile.
Not just that, but just a
What the fuck, dude? The FBI did that. I would have never brought that dude into my home if the FBI didn't fucking bring him to me.
That dude was in my
Uncle Steve.
he was in my house around my kids.
Dude, he attached himself to me because I was successful as an activist in Wisconsin. I literally told the guy I didn't want anything to do with him. He was attached to a group that was completely shady, and he kept going and kept going and kept going until he convinced me that, yeah, he really wanted to do something good, right? And I knew this guy better than anybody. Dude pulled the wool over my eyes. And he was supposed to be, my best friend, this, that, and the other thing. And I didn't even want to know the dude in the first place. But he kept going and going and going. Like the FBI said, okay, well, these are the successful activists in these different states. Attach yourself to them, bring them into something that can get them arrested, and then bring them in. And that's exactly what they were trying to do.
Hey, Thomas, let me interrupt. Everybody who's listening right now, Thomas, the voice you're listening to, is the national and international spokesperson for the Wisconsin Gun Owners Association. Not only that, he is one of the youngest spokespeople in the United States of America. Please listen when this man speaks. I apologize, sir. Go ahead.
No, I appreciate it. I mean, we brought together 6. If you look up in Breitbart, you can look up an article that says Facebook pulled the page of Wisconsin anti-COVID lockdown protest. That was me and a couple other activists. We brought out to date the biggest anti-lockdown protest to date on American soil. And that's the thing. That's why they brought him into this. They did not like the fact that we were not in America or in Wisconsin. We were not playing around. We weren't dealing with the lockdowns, so they wanted to get anybody who could oppose them out of the way. I mean, I was the first guy that I went on Vicky McKenna on a state radio program, and was telling them, look, this guy is a Maoist. He's doing Governor Evers is doing the same thing that Mao did, which is the Great Reset, but the Great Leap Forward. The Great Leap Forward in China. Destroy all your industry and make them start from scratch. I mean, these people are not, they're not looking out for our best interest. They don't look at us like we look at each other. They look at us as dollars and cents. I mean, it went from give us your gold and we'll give you paper or we'll shoot you, to now we want your homes with the 2008 crisis. So they wanted your homes and your land. Then any kind of excess wealth that you had, you really shouldn't have had because you were on their land. These are neo-feudalist bastards. I don't know any other way to say it, but these are neo-feudalists. Like, these people do not think the same way as other people. They are Malthusian in their hearts. They do not care about us at all. And those people are the ones running the FBI. And so
if I may,
you have your entry level agents You have your entry level people, and they do not. They're not inundated with the same thing as the upper echelon. But all that really matters is the upper echelon. What do they think? Do they think that do they think that everybody is fit to live, or do they think that if something went down, if they accidentally messed around with a biological weapon, and everybody was dying, would they save themselves or would they save you?
Ricky, you're
If I may.
up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And that that's what it comes down to. These people are government shills. I mean, they really believe in the administrative state. They have no respect for natural law. They have no respect for natural rights. They have no respect for the individual. They are the Borg. I mean, these people are the Borg. It's straight up. Like, it's...
Oh, he broke up. Thomas, you broke up.
Obey the collective or not.
I did throw an if I may in there. Just saying.
A lie.
He gets technical issues, man. They're always messing with him. And Antifa is always trying to threaten him and his old lady. And they do property damage to Thomas. They mess with his car. I mean, this dude, he's a young kid, dude. He's a young guy, and he has
I guess I overloaded their circuits with truth.
Yeah.
I love it, Thomas. I love it. Don't let no one stop you, man.
I mean, we've been doing good work. We do good work. I mean, Jeremy does good work. Brian does good work. We literally have been fighting this against all, like, literally nobody wanted to take our story in the beginning. I mean, I was trying to reach out to everybody, and it gets to this point where we as a movement have to understand we're going to either stand up to the evil or we're not. There's no middle ground. And I feel like after January 6th, after the Whitmer thing, a lot of people said, I'm just going to worry about me and mine. I'm going to worry about just keeping my head down and, trying to figure something out under the table to just survive. But it's not going to work. They're going to find you. These people will not let you rest. It's not like live and let live. They don't have that policy. They don't.
No, you're right. Because look, Thomas, they're literally. I know you read that article and heard the announcement from the big head from the federal school board, where they're literally trying to force schools to test and vaccinate kids.
No.
From 5 years up, trying to force this shit now.
Because they see us as chattel. I mean, legitimate chattel. And the thing is, the most dangerous sort of chattel slavery would be one where the slave was content, where the slave was like, well, I got the best, that I'm going to get. As long as you convince the person that, that's all they can get. It's just not your world. It's not your... you don't have those skills. You don't have those abilities. Don't try. Just accept the best of what you can get. And that's, Netflix and chill. That's, the greatest achievement of the, millennial and Generation Z is like WAP. That's WAP is like, the culmination of that's the zenith of their.
Oh, dude, you ought to see Little Nas X's newest video.
It's like we have the 7 wonders of the world in WAP. Like, what the?
Right.
I mean, men literally lived and died to build kingdoms, and we
live in a society where we're emasculating men now.
Exactly, and that's the thing, and it's like you have it's just a denial of nature, because it's like if nature was allowed to have its way, like nobody would think the way they do.
Thomas, to put it into perspective, when you first spoke, you said the problem right now is the lack of God in everything. And you're right, because if God was in everything, then we would have our homes in order too.
Exactly.
And because we don't have our homes in order, that's why our country's not in order.
And that's why I kind of, when I got with my fiance, we talked about, having kids and stuff and spanking and different things like that. And it's like, she didn't really I don't want to spank my kids, and I remember my family
I got
was
a
like
story
that.
about that.
And it's not conducive to teaching kids how reality is. And that's what I said. I want to set my kids up for the best possible future. And the best possible future is them understanding that if they fuck up too bad, life will smack them down. Life will smack them, and it will hurt. It'll hurt worse than any open, palm slap will ever hurt.
That's a fact.
I
Well,
mean,
the whole thing is the cops are doing that same thing to us now. I approach my children a little different. When they disobeyed, a good example, they left their toys out in the living room, and I said, pick your toys up, put them in your room, get them out of my room, because I just got off work and I don't want to see all your toys laying around. And they didn't do it. And I said, pick up your fucking toys. They didn't do it. I said, okay, I'm going to pick up your toys. I picked up all their toys, put them in a trash bag, took them out there and threw them in the fucking dumpster.
And that's exactly
I ain't fucking around. I don't care if they hate me. I don't care if people hate me.
It's not our job as parents to be their friends.
Well, same goes with people. Same goes.
No, I'm saying. Well, what I'm saying is, as parents, our job is not to be friends with them.
But right. Same with my friends and family. If they're a dumbass, I'm going to call them out and say, hey, you know what? You're fucked up in the head.
It's a lack of accountability issue.
Well, I mean, same thing.
That's
I don't care who you're dealing with, but you guys keep talking about dealing with the corporation. And when I say the corporation, I'm talking about the county corporation, the state corporation, and the federal corporation. You guys were burned. I'm telling you, been set up. And I'll tell you what, I lived through being set up. Friends and very close friends and genius compadres of mine, the Colorado 9 got set up by the FBI. And I actually have a recording where I talked to the FBI informant that was paid by the FBI to set up the Colorado 9. I don't know if you know anything about that. It was devastating. I'm telling you. We were moving forward with our constitutional assembly. The Constitution, First Amendment Constitution, our right to assemble and go to a football game. Fucking people are ignorant. They don't get it. First Amendment of the Constitution says we have the right to assemble. And if you look it up at where our fucking founding fathers put that together, the right to assemble is we the people in control of all our government and all our bullshit. Right now we're under corporation. United States Corporation, your county commissioners, and your county corporation, and
right, it's specific.
But okay, so let me finish and I'll yield. So all these people that are uprising against the government and going out there and protesting, we don't need you fucking protesting. We need you assembling within your county and your state. We need you as people. The National Assembly is a school. They have taught us that in 1871, 1863 is when it started, 1871. But Lincoln said, once the people are assembled, the corporation has to stand down. We don't need people out there fucking jumping up and down and doing hoops and holding signs. We need people locally within our states and counties to realize that, holy shit, you got a voice, one single voice. But what if there was, what if there was 36 people with a voice in your county? You could take over your county, go tell them to fuck off. I'm serious. It's that simple. But everybody's out there polishing their bullets, all their bullshit, whining and moaning and groaning. Oh my God, my government, I hate them, but I don't know what to do. Oh my God, it's so simple. You are a voice. And that,
agreed.
I'm sorry. All the bitching and whining and moaning and groaning. Let me tell you guys something. I want to get you live on my channel, Four Corners Report. Let's set up an interview. I'll put the link. Drop me a yo, and we'll hook it up and get her done. The problem, I swear to God, the problem is they, them, and those have divided us and hidden the truth. There are 5 branches of government, not 3. The 4th and 5th branch of government is we the people in assembly and we the people in grand jury. Remember, the way the Constitution was set up was, if there is no victim, there is no crime. But fucking corporation created all these fucking crimes and statutes and codes and this and that and the other. We got to wake up and get on one page, guys. We're all pissed off, but there's so many people out there that say, and I quote, I don't know what to do. Well, there's a whole bunch of us figured it out. And it goes back to 1871. It actually goes back to 1860.
Well, my question is, if there's a whole bunch of us that's figured it out, why are we in this boat?
Because you are not involved in finding out who your people are in your county or your area.
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about the whole bunch of us that figured this out. They should already have had this taken care of then.
If I may.
Oh, wait a minute. What?
If I may.
What? Wait. Okay, I'll yield to you for sure.
Okay. The reason is kind of what I went over with you already, Trailerhood. One of the things that we're having a problem with is the number of people. As far as the assembly goes, think of it as what our founding fathers did exactly is what we're doing. This is what this is. And we can't do it unless we have the support of we the people. That includes you guys. That includes everybody in chat. That includes everybody who watches later, everybody who won't watch this later. All of us. Now, in this regard, it takes everybody. What we are actually missing is standing up as an independent person, the way it was originally intended. Everyone takes personal responsibility for themselves and their family. Now, you think that's a simple thing, but think about how society is going right now. Now, you ask about how many people we got and why isn't it being taken care of? Well, it's not being taken care of because you guys don't know about it yet.
And I understand that, but I think that, like what you guys got with the assembly is kind of a lot along the same lines of like Dieters has been trying to set up this thing called the Accords for like the last 2 years. You know, and if he knows more about it, he could explain it, and it really is kind of right along the same lines of your guys' National Assembly project that you're doing.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I'd actually like to learn more about it. But the assembly itself is how our government was originally supposed to be set up. And it has been taken away from us. Like Ricky mentioned, the Organic Act of 1871 was when it happened. Anybody can look that up. There's plenty of information online still. Well, I hope so anyway. But if nothing else, we have documents and all that stuff on the National Assembly site for you guys to check out. But
now, see, I've signed up for Indiana on the National Assembly. I just can't never get anybody to interact with me on it.
Yeah, I can help you with that. That's one of the things I've made it my little personal mission is to get as many people in and get them in contact with the appropriate people. Even though I'm not really supposed to do that, it's supposed to be done by the coordinators, but they're backlogged. We are doing this. We have to do it with precision, and we are doing it according to the Constitution and your state's constitutions alongside. We're following things to the letter, and everything has to be gone through with a fine-tooth comb. We cannot have any mistakes. Ricky was mentioning earlier about the Colorado 9. Colorado 9 didn't do things correctly. Now, that's something you might have to look into on your own, but they didn't do it correctly. They're in prison. And several other people that have tried to start up assemblies in their states and stuff like that are in prison also because they took shortcuts and they didn't do things the correct way. Because, quite frankly, the legalese has everything all jumbled up, and the assembly is going to sort it out. But we need everybody's brain on this. Everyone.
I would like to clarify.
Hmm?
I would like to clarify. Oh, I'll clarify in just a second.
His alarms are going off. Yeah, one of the things that I do is I try and help people and introduce them to the assembly itself. So, yeah, after you guys do your full-blown interview with hippies and get that out, and he gets it to his people and all that stuff, then, yeah, come over to mine. Come over to Four Corners. Hell, Trailer Hood, do one yourself. I don't know if they'll shut you down automatically or not, but you know what I'm saying.
Right.
The more people that hear about this, the more people that hear about this, and well, the assembly also, the better. Because
bro, I've been doing stream after stream after stream about this stuff. Right. I've been talking about this for a year solid now.
Dude, they had such a solid base on Facebook. They literally, and they literally hesitated to even block, to like ban me. But the thing was, like, they couldn't leave me in place and still have, the 2020 elections happen. Because then I'd be speaking out about the fact that the FBI was completely organizing the whole Whitmer thing. So, like, they shut us all down. And not just that, but, like, they took away all our messenger like, all our messenger,
dude, they took my Facebook, they took my Twitter, they took my Instagram, they took my first email address I ever had.
Yeah,
but no, dude, you can say that all you want, but you want to know why that pisses me off about my Facebook? Okay, because I had photos of my mom on there that I can't get back. My mom is dead. They took my property. You can sit and make jokes about it all you want, but that's not a joke to me.
Well, not just that, but like we are their product. Like they designed their website for us to be their product. So.
Well, actually, yeah, you are their product, and if you're gonna throw pictures and trust it to a website, I'm sorry, you're a dumbass. I'm sorry, you're a dumbass. I've been there, done that.
Well, and the thing is, I can do without the snide comments, because that's not how things get done either.
Well, absolutely. I've done the same thing. I did it myself. I trusted. I put all my shit on the website, and I trusted them. And all of a sudden, they turned it off, and I lost everything. I've been there, done that, man.
Okay, they cut me off,
and I'm sorry.
Or people
that
cut me off. Go through that.
care
So
about each
you-
other, because they sit there and make the snide comments like that, and you can't tell if there's somebody that actually cares or if there's somebody that is your enemy. Because your enemy
You just never know. I might be on your side.
Yeah, I like to explain it this way. Ricky likes to come in with a brick on a stick. And I like to come in with a, cup of coffee and a nice easy chair.
You get more flies, or what is it? You get more flies with honey than you do with vinegar.
Yeah, but he does have a way with the truth. He's awfully blunt,
Well,
but he's on it.
Truth is
I'm
truth.
I'm not here to make any friends.
You know what?
I'm not here to scratch your back and make you
Absolutely
happy.
not.
I
You know,
mean,
there's no
holy
sense in being
shit! If you're a
classless and
dumbass, you're a
toothless in a
dumbass.
Too many
time when
talking
your
at one
country
time.
needs you, dude. Your
Okay,
country
I
needs
yield.
There's no sense in you talking like that. Your country needs you, and you're going to sit there and talk to your own countrymen and women like that, dude. That's absolutely classless and toothless and unneeded. It's inappropriate.
Okay.
You need to know when there's a
I'll
time.
yield. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I pissed you off, but
I doubt
the
that you
truth
are.
hurts, and I yield.
But it's cool, dude. It's cool. You know what I mean? If you're going to be that kind of person, that's who you are, and we'll accept that because you're free to be that person, and we're free to dislike it. We're free to call you out on it and say, "Listen, dude, that's not even. It's inappropriate. This isn't a good time for that. Don't impose yourself like that. Your ego isn't needed. You know what I mean? Calm down, chill out. This isn't the time. Your country needs you, not your ego."
Everybody's entitled to be an asshole sometimes, I guess.
Well, hey,
But
sometimes, all right.
I mean, that's just the breaks. I mean, we're in the human condition. I mean, what boggles my mind is the fact that we don't understand we're the body politic. We are the fundamental force which allows the government to do what it does. I mean, and let's understand it on a basic front, because you understand how a plant grows. You put a seed in the ground, you water it, it grows. Same thing with natural law. I exist. And if I exist, then I have a right to defend myself. So if I get attacked by a badger or a bear or a human, I can defend myself. I can say, you know what? I'm going to not allow myself to die. And that's a natural law. That's something that you shouldn't have to you shouldn't have to ponder on it. It's just something observable in nature. You have the right to survive. And with survival comes the right to be secure in your person, be safe in saying, what I do, as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else, should be my business. You should also have the right to land. Land should not be. I think land should not be taxable beyond a certain point, but that's a whole different. I could go on a tangent on that. But there's a lot of things that are naturally observable that we say, like if you set somebody down on a desert island and you said, okay, I'm going to put this guy on one side and this guy on the other side. Capitalism would absolutely naturally evolve, or natural rights. These things would naturally evolve because you exist.
I apologize, brother. Listen, my brothers are locked up and I'm losing my country at neck break speed. I don't have time for people's egos, and I really appreciate your very polite explanation.
Right.
But no, dude, this is for real for us. All right. Old boy wants to get drunk, wants to sit there and do his thing online, whatever, that's fine. He's free to do that. But for us, this is very big. And I appreciate the way that you are trying to go about this diplomatically and be very polite. I do. I really do. I appreciate that cordial attitude. You're a better dude than me. Fact is, old boy wants to talk about doing give a fuck and everything else. Check it out, dude. after I've lost everything I've lost, and my wife and child were hit in that car that was fucking destroyed, and that shit looked like a setup, and now we've got brakes lost on our car, I don't have time for it. I just don't have time. All right, this is very real. We are losing our nation. All right, you're not losing your nation. You've lost your nation, and now you're losing the remnants of what it used to be. So let's everybody go ahead and either grasp that sense of urgency or not, and then make that a dividing line. Because I really don't give a fuck about your attitude. I don't care about who you are. It doesn't matter. None of us matter. None of us matter that much individually.
By the
We're
way,
not
I'm back.
What,
I had to
what
go
matters
pee. I
is-
just got back.
Hold on. What matters is that we can understand that this is so much bigger than all of us. That this has everything to do with how time will look at us. Were you somebody who chose to be somebody who stood, or were you somebody who chose to do everything else? And we have to be somebody who chose to stand. We have to be. We've sat
Well,
there
that's
and
what
watched.
I've been saying. That's what I've been saying about you guys. Look, we gotta stand up. We gotta be that people. We gotta.
Individually, each and every one of
Hey,
those.
dude.
I'm
Hold
sorry.
on a second. Hold on. Ricky, let him finish. Just like you wanted,
I'm
finish
sorry.
your thought.
I yelled. I got excited.
I appreciate it. Barry Croft Jr., who has 3 charges against him after the courts have changed the charges because in the preliminary hearings, the judges threw out their fucking outlandish charges. 2 of the charges that he now has both carry life individually. So it's just so serious. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're not my brother. I'm not saying you're not my countryman. What I'm saying
I
is,
love you, man.
when people speak like that to me, is that I don't think I could be with you in the firing line. Is all. It's you have every right and every dignity of choice that is yours, and I will fight and I will die defending it, brother. I really will. I really will.
Well, actually, you're going to have to because
Wait, I'm
I'm
almost
going to
done.
be communications and the cook.
Give me just a second because I'm
And-
almost done. I'm almost done.
You got to keep me happy.
You are my brother. You are my countryman. All right. But things have gotten so real for so many of us when we can hear the taps on our phones, when we look at our daughter and we don't know how she lived through that accident. We don't know how, because physically, when the doctors and everybody looked at her, they looked at me as her dad and said, "We do not know how." So my reality is way fucking different, man. That accident
It
made no
is.
sense.
Look, Jeremy, it's by the grace of God my family's here
I'm not
today.
gonna go into the details of the accident, all right? I'm not, but just please take it that I wouldn't lie, that I'm not here to lie, that I'm not on the show tonight to have hyperbole or exaggeration.
This ain't about clout for us. This is our life.
This is what has happened, and I can't make it not fucking happen. And so, look, dude, when I meet my countrymen and women and they have different attitudes, I'm all about that. I really am. And I want everybody to be strong as fuck. And I take the people on this panel to be strong. I don't think anybody here is a weakness. I don't. It's just that for me, man, things are very direct. For all of us, they are. And it's just gotta be that way. It's just how it is.
I've had too much taken from me at this point, man. Like you said, this shit's really real.
Okay, so let me ask you guys a question. Is it all about you guys, or does Vex get to talk? Do I get to talk? No. I didn't. If I may, I was being polite. I shut up. Vex actually called me out and said, "Hey, dude, shut up." And I said, "Okay." How about the rest of us, man? Where do the rest of us come in to this conversation? I understand your plight. I understand what you're going through. But what you got to understand is I've been going through this shit for like the past 20 years. You're going through it right now. I've been going through it for plus 20 years, 2009. Vex just woke up to this and he went, "Whoa, what the fuck? Holy shit, I didn't realize what the fuck was going on." And what I'm talking about is our country has been taken over by a foreign entity that started in 1871. We need more people to just say, yeah, my name is Ricky White. I'm putting my fucking name in there. I'm going to be part of it. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing, but I want to be there. I want to be involved. Fuck yeah, I want to be on the jury, the constitutional jury. Look, we're not. I understand your plight. We do, especially I do.
I don't
We
think we're opposed
understand.
at all. I think we're just kind of,
Wait, let me finish. I didn't say anything for like an hour and a half, and I like jumped in there and got in trouble, and I'm sorry. But look, we all got to get on the same page. We all got to get away from the drama and the okay, so if my brother is in jail and it's unjust, we need to concentrate on that. But we don't do it through their court system. And the reason I say this is the Colorado Nine, the most intelligent people in the world, used their system against them. They went against judges and sheriffs and this and that and the other, and went after their bonds. Remember, if you're a public official, you got to have a bond. Well, the Colorado Nine went after their bonds, and a judge was trying to get a loan to put one of his kids into college, and his fucking bank account was froze up, man, and that went for a whole shitload of people. Okay, so here's the point. Here's what they did wrong. They went against them within their own system. The system turned against them, the Colorado Nine, and put them in jail for paper terrorism, if you can believe that shit. That's
Can I add
what
in
happened.
some background?
Huh?
Can I add in some background?
Yeah, sure, please.
All right, a little background for you guys. The Organic Act of 1871 that we already mentioned, it was put into place and taken over by the Virginia Corporation. That's when the United States of America became United States of America Incorporated. And ever since then, we've been fighting this corporate system. Now, the corporate system is what he is referring to. It is a separate system than we the people. And that's what he's trying to convey to you, is that you guys are within their system and you are being put through their system. The National Assembly is not in their system. It's actually superior.
Absolutely not. We the people in assembly, according to the First Amendment, real simple. It's not we the people in assembly going to Walmart or jumping up and down with signs at the Capitol. It's actually bigger than that. It's we the people in assembly operating under our own governance.
Yeah, I just said that.
I wish I could just fucking had a fly swatter that said, "Bam, shut up. It's this easy." Anyway, the Colorado Nine got arrested because they were operating within the Bar Association Corporation. The Colorado Nine stepped out of the bounds of we the people and step into the corporate bar association. You can't win. There's no fucking way. You will never win because the bar association came off the boat and established their own corporation, British accredited registry. It's your court systems. It's the lawyers that control what the county commissioners saying. When you go to the county commissioners meeting, you stand up there and you say, "You motherfuckers, answer this question." And the attorney, the bar association, which controls all of us, says, "You don't have to answer that." I hope I didn't piss you guys off, but my God, it's so simple. I yield.
One of the points that we were
I guess
trying,
I'm still here.
One of the things that we're taking care of here was basically having these guys come on and tell about what they've been going through. So
yeah, I know, it's fucking awesome. I've been listening.
Well, yeah. Then you come in and bulldozed them off the panel.
Well, I'm sorry. That's kind of what I do.
Well, you got to let people tell the stories, man. Especially this one. It's very important. I mean, what they're going through right now is, if nothing else, just at very least, it's a learning experience for everyone else.
I think the biggest thing is to understand that everybody that's going to get together, because I know there's a lot of people who say, I want to do something. I want to get together with my fellow American, and I want to do something. I want to take back America. Understand that as soon as you become public, the feds will look at you. And understand that anybody who is coming into your group must be vetted, and it must be understood that there is a policy of, we are not going.
Oh, damn.
Damn it, man.
Every time,
liking
man.
where he was going.
Yeah.
Liking where he was going.
That dude's a fucking rock star.
I love both these guys. I really do, and I've been listening. And don't get me wrong.
Well, direct at all.
What I wanted to convey is, get out of the system. Operate with, I mean,
and that's the thing, and that's what we're trying to help other people understand. I'm sorry, I cut out. Every time I start talking, for some reason YouTube cuts me out. So, but we're trying to help other people get out of the system. But we're in the system, and we're going to defend our brothers that are in the system. The bar is a whole other story. I mean, that's a whole other layer of the onion that we need to take apart, which is the fact that we are letting a British run corporation somehow undermine the fact that so if I have to hire a British accredited lawyer, how is my American rights protected? Like, if I can't defend my own rights,
may I answer that?
And that's but that's what we're trying to explain to everybody else, and we're also trying to save our brothers from being persecuted and prosecuted under this regime that we're under.
May I answer that?
And that's the biggest goal that we're trying to get across. I think is the biggest thing is, we want to save our friends, our brothers who aren't what they're being portrayed as. We want to save them from being given a life sentence, and whatever that's going to take. That's what we're going to do.
I would like to respond.
And yeah, go ahead. I just wanted to finish what I had to say.
Oh no, you're good, and I get your point. But my point, and I'm sorry if I was bold and jumped in there, because you know what? It's a passion. I've been doing this since 2009, man. It's a passion. My point is very simple. we all, as born on the land people, need to understand we need to get out of their system. So if say for instance, one of my brothers was arrested and they were in their system, then we have to understand that we, the people, have more authority over their system. It sounds fucking crazy. It does. It sounds crazy. But that's the way our founding fathers set it up.
No, and I understand that. And I mean, I think we're really suffering from what if you read the Federalist Papers 9 and 10, I think we're suffering from the factions adverse to the rights of others. I think that's really what we're suffering from, is that we're allowing these because essentially factions we're supposed to vie for power because of the separation of powers, but we have this centralized intelligence, all these intelligence services, they outlast any of the elected officials. And that's the same thing with sheriffs too, is usually the lieutenant, the person right under the sheriff runs things because they're not elected. Whoever
Deputy sheriff, I mean, it could be anybody.
Yeah.
Under sheriff, I mean, right here we have the sheriff, we have the under sheriff, and then we have third in command, and then we have traffic division, and we have investigations division. It's all
and that's
so what's your point?
So the big thing is, what is able to be scrutinized by the public? What can we scrutinize? And that's only people who are elected.
What do you mean?
So if you get
What do
this
you mean
continuation of
scrutinize?
government thing, that's the thing that we are fighting against. And
Okay,
that's the
so-
thing that took our friends from us for no apparent reason other than
Right.
they want to make a plot.
Right. I see your point. So when you say scrutinize our public officials, you say scrutinize our public officials. What do you mean?
They have to be voted in. So like you can't have like the FBI that is there through multiple administrations.
Do you know how to hold your officials accountable?
Yeah.
Do you really?
I believe I
You're
do.
part of the Michigan thing, bro.
Okay, so let me explain something to you. When our county officials got out of control and started violating our constitutional right, we didn't go after the Archuleta County as a whole. We went after each and every individual as a single person for violating our rights. And let me give you a good example of that. If the little 4-foot girl, blonde girl, violates my constitutional rights at Ace Hardware, a corporation, just like your county, a corporation. So if the little girl at McDonald's violates my constitutional rights, I'm not going after McDonald's. I'm going after that little girl, because everybody that comes around will remember that she got fucked. And that goes for anybody within your city, your county, your state, or whatever. Remember, they are a individual person. You don't go after the corporation, you go after the individual.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, you have to go under. You have to go after the individual who's essentially using their position to violate your rights, and even if that's part of a bigger thing. But what my bigger point was the fact that we have a continuation of government that is hireable through regular, normal, like corporate processes, rather than
Okay, so
hireable.
when you say
Like you have to,
government,
you don't have to vote them in.
when you
I
say
mean,
government, who are you talking about?
we're talking about those exercising authority over our lives right now.
Okay, who are they? You say those. Who are they? Okay, so are you
I
talking
mean,
about
how
your
deep do you want to
city?
get? How
Are you
deep do you
talking
want to get
about the
with that?
cops? Let's talk about the cops for a
Yeah,
second. Okay, so the cops are trained by the corporation to hem you up and create money for the corporation. I'll give you
agreed.
an example. I'll give you a good example. A cop is hired by a city. A sheriff is hired by a county, but they all operate under a district attorney. When they go out to arrest you and hem you up for fucking traffic violation, they
Yeah, but
want
a
to run
district
a dog
attorney
around
is
you. Let
you
me
can.
finish. Let me finish, and I'll yield. They are operating under the fucking corporation.
Yeah,
They're not operating as uh I mean, look it up for yourself. Your county sheriff's department, Archuleta County Sheriff's Department. I can find them on Dun and Bradstreet as a corporation. Same with your I'm running out of I need a drink. Same with your court system. You know, Archuleta County Court System, you can look them up on Dun and Bradstreet. You can invest in. I like the fire. I yield. I'm sorry if I got a little uppity, but
no,
that's my.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but it kind of was like a roundabout way. I mean, what we're trying to do is help people understand that they are the authority. They're the authority that's going. So, like, it doesn't like if you have to be hired by the corporation, that's one thing. It's like you go through. Like, if I get hired at McDonald's, I have to go through an interview and all that. But if you are under public scrutiny, that means that you have to be voted in. That
Okay,
means
so
so
what if I
that's what I
said
was
let's
talking
do
about
one
was
thing better?
continuation of government.
What if I said let's do one thing better? You know, what if I said, what county are you in? Where are you at? What, honey?
I'm in Dane County in Wisconsin, actually.
All
So
right. So what if I said there were uh 30 people in Dane County that needed one more person to put their name in the hat and say, "Hey, I'm here. I'm here. I'll do what I can, man. I don't know. I don't know what y'all are doing, but you know, I want to put my name in the hat and be part of a grand jury in my county." Duh. You know, I mean, that's simple. I yield. My wife is calling me. I gotta walk away. She probably can't find the remote.
I completely missed all of that. I had to go take a leak.
Oh, damn it, man. Really?
So,
What happened?
so this is the deal. As soon as I would love to do a one-on-one with you, Trailer Hood Ninja, and Deets. You know, y'all had there was a conversation about having some footage or something maybe that the world hasn't seen yet, and Trailer Hood's got my cell phone number, my email. If y'all want to shoot this information and y'all want to come together with a time, I'll be more than happy to. We could put all that here. what I'm gonna do right now is I'm in a group chat with some of the guys from InfoWars and things like this. So I'm gonna go ahead and tell them to start the video at around the 1 hour and 5 minute mark. I think that's when Dietz first hopped on. That way they can kind of get an idea of y'all's story. That way they know that y'all are legit. And then if y'all, like I said, if y'all want to do this other video interview, whatever you want to call it, and I'm gonna send them that information as well. And hopefully, I can be the catalyst to get you on the show, get y'all in studio, whatever it is, because I think we're all here, even though Ricky might be going about it one way, y'all going about it one way, and I'm in DC with my signs or wherever I am with my signs, jumping up and down like a cheerleader. I think the same thing we all have at heart is a true liberty, freedom, and justice for all. The right to pursue happiness however we see fit, what our founding fathers lived and died for, right? We just want to be free without this tyrannical government above us saying, hey, you must get this vaccine, or hey, you must wear this mask, or whatever the case may be. I think we're all tired of seeing it, and I don't want anyone to be discouraged tonight by anybody's words. I think y'all three are heroes. I think what's happened to y'all has happened to a lot of people throughout history of this country. And I think we're all tired of the bullshit in our everyday lives telling us how to live when we are supposed to be the beacon of liberty and freedom throughout the world. We are supposed to be the ideal way of life. And yet we find ourselves slipping more to China or more to Cuba or more to Venezuela every fucking day. And it's pissing me off. So whatever I can do to further y'all's story or to further the freedom of America, I'm fucking here, man.
Amen. Thanks for the opportunity. I'm gonna get off here, but yeah, dude, I appreciate it so much. Like anything you can do to help get our story out to InfoWars and some of the other alternative outlets, because really, like, that is what matters. I really want to say that is like whatever Alex Jones did, he did it right. He started the whole revolution of independent media. So, whatever people feel about that, but yeah, anything we can do to get the word out. I mean,
amen, brother.
Our brothers are hurting. So, thank you.
It was more than an honor to meet you, man, and I can't wait for the future. It's going to be amazing.
Awesome. Yeah, I appreciate it. I look forward to it.
Amen.
I'd like to say I appreciate the fact that I got a chance to meet you, and if I can get in contact with you off to the side, I would love that.
Sure, I'll put my email off to the side.
Okay. I also have my links in the private chat if you haven't seen them.
Yeah. Yeah, this is this is my third stream since February after witnessing DC and after being branded an extremist terrorist and all that bullshit, taking some time off. This is the type of stream that is without a doubt the reason why I should never stop. So
dude, I appreciate it, man.
Thank you so much.
Dude, I appreciate it. I'm glad for you guys to be the first ones to help break the story. Besides, BuzzFeed and that, but they didn't really mention us, so whatever. But thank you, man.
Absolutely.
Have a good one.
You as well. It's one of those things that it's more like, in a sense, it's crazy. It may sound like divine intervention, right? Like, I don't know, man. I never thought just by clicking the go live button, any of this would unfold, but it's just amazing how our creator's just so badass. You know what I mean? God, amazing night.
It's meant to be.
Amen.
Now, if we can just get it all in order, we got this bitch whipped.
Yo, the more we can expose this tyrannical government, the more eyes we can wake up. That's really what it's all about to me. Golly, it's amazing how many of our fellow Americans just have the true wool pulled over their eyes. They're out in the streets you know, cheerleading this communist revolution, not realizing, you know, how tyrannical they're ushering in. You know, they want to say orange man bad and these white Republicans are racist. You know, golly, how crazy they have it wrong. You know,
It amazes me that they've been able to do such a good job with all their propaganda and bullshit that it's so hard to get people to realize what's right there in front of them.
exactly. That Smith Modernization Act, right? It got him good, man. It got him good.
Yeah, well, they still were pulling the wool over all of our eyes even before Obama made it official, but at least there was a semblance of a free press.
Right.
And some of them actually did their jobs, but now we're fighting an uphill battle because of it.
Right. It seemed like back then you had to know what to look for. Like, you know, not everyone saw it, but those with the eyes did. But now you don't even know what got to look for. That shit's so blatant in your face, man. It's like hard not to see it now, you know?
Yeah, and that was Trump's job, was to shine the light on it so we could fix it. We, the people, fix it. And that's my whole point in this. We should have done this a long time ago. And the fact, it just speaks to the strength of their propaganda, the fact that they were able to take it this far. Because they fooled us, me, myself included. Right. They fooled us.
Hey, at least you're on the other side of the fence now, right?
Oh, yeah.
Bring that shit down.
Yeah. Well, my incessant curiosity for everything. I want to know everything because, quite frankly, I don't want to ever be wrong. So, I don't know. Take that in the simplest term.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know, man. There's a lot of things going on in people's lives right now where they don't understand that a lot of that stuff can be bypassed. For instance, when this first started with these guys and them setting them up, some steps could have been taken to protect them. Well, there still may be steps that can be taken that would basically have them all walk out. But the problem with that is we have to do research on it, and we have to go through the legalese and the lawfulese and figure it out.
Right.
That's what needs to happen.
Man, there's not going to be a better day in history than, you know, organizations like the National Assembly or whatever, you know, when the people finally get their government back, you know, or get these actors out of here. I just hope I'm alive to see it, or my kids are alive to witness it. You know, there's nothing more than I want in this world.
Yeah. I want to see purple
If I
ones,
may.
but go ahead. Waiting on you.
Oh, no, not that again. Okay, so 45 actually nullified the Act of 1871. You know, and we all tell people this over and over and over and over. Trump nullified the Act of 1871. He also, during his inaugural address, said, and I quote, "We're giving it back to the people." Also, during his speech at the United Nations, he said, "Look, you know, the United States people are done fucking with you guys, and we're giving it back to the United States, the people of the United States." Then his number three executive order was protecting us from the corporations. what did that mean? I mean, you just read that and you go, well, what the fuck ever? He predicted us from Microsoft. No. The United States of America is a corporation. He wrote an executive order to protect us, we the people, from the corporation. The problem is that he also addressed Michigan. Michigan was one of the first states to actually assemble and coordinate with other states and write documents addressing the uh, commander in chief. Not the president of the United States, but the commander in chief under the freaking Constitution. It's kind of insane, but you got to go back in history. Anyway, he actually mentioned them during one of his addresses. I don't remember where it was. Not important. But what Trump has been saying all along is, I'm giving it back to the people. And the military is actually behind we the people bringing it back to self-governance. That sounds kind of crazy, but there's documentation out there to actually prove that. It's what I think it is fear. Oh, I don't want to get involved. I'm scared. I'm scared to look my county commissioner in the face and call him a dumbass. Dude, that's the funnest thing in the world when you can actually look your county commissioner in the face and hand him papers saying, I am suing you as an individual for violating my constitutional rights. You dumbass. Here you go, right there. And I got video of that, by the way. Anyway, I yelled. I'm sorry I'm on a rant, but holy crap. Holy crap. It's so simple. All you got to do is put your name in the hat and say, yeah, I'm going to be one of those. You go to a meeting once a week and say, what you doing? Smoking crack. Well, we don't want you here. Anyway, I yelled.
I'll go ahead and take this opportunity to jump on here and go. I'm going to take off, hippies. Thank you for having me up here. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you again going live soon.
Absolutely, man. I'm not going to be under a rock anymore. I'm back at it.
All right. Well, remember to open up your Discord every once in a while.
That I do need to do, for sure.
All right, man. Take it easy. See you later, Ricky.
I love you guys.
Later,
Sorry
man.
if I got off the rails a little bit, but it's my passion.
Hello,
sorry.
everybody.
Hello, Callie. Goodbye,
Ricky,
Callie.
Hi, Callie.
you are always on a rant. Hi, Vex. Bye, Vex.
Love you, Vex. Thank you.
I got to see what this. There you go.
Civil rights movement.
There you go. I see there was something.
Yeah, because, really, that's what we're doing here. It's a new civil rights movement. Kind of in a different context, It's a lot more dire at this point, right?
Absolutely.
It's like the door is closing. The chair is against the wall.
I am so glad you said that. The chair is against the wall.
Yep. And the door is closing. Yeah,
The
we all have
litter
to stand up and do our part. And, it's like I hear so many people out there telling people, you're doing the wrong thing, you're doing the wrong thing. And it's like, people are called to do what they are called to do. That's the bottom line, like you want to talk about God's plan. We, the people, are God's plan.
Amen.
We, the people, were Trump's plan as well. I mean, he said it in his inaugural speech. He said it throughout his campaign. He said it all throughout his presidency, that the people will have the government they deserve, and the government's going to be turned back over to the people. There's no other way to accomplish that besides the people. He's just one man in a very, very vast, deep swamp.
Right.
There's no way he could have done it alone, and there's no way he could have done it in 4 years. Especially since, halfway through his presidency presidency was essentially hijacked. But I have faith. Everybody needs to have faith. Pray like you've never prayed before. Pray for the people.
What do you see in the future?
I'm no time traveler.
If there's been one thing, if there's ever been one honest statement, the statement is, I've always enjoyed your perspective on the situations. So, you think he's going to be around again, or what?
Well, I really hope so. I mean, there are people out there who say Trump Flynn 2022 because of how they play the timelines out with the audits that are going on.
Yeah.
Like predictive analytics type of bullshit, I suppose.
I have an opinion.
But, I don't know. In my purview, still, when nothing is certain, everything is possible, just overall. So, I mean, I think that if enough people use their frequency to will something, then it gets done. It's kind of like the power of prayer.
Amen to that.
So, I mean, you can direct your energy in so many different directions, or you can focus on one specific thing. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. It's very interesting to watch. It's a very exciting and scary time to be alive.
Sure.
Going through all of this, and it's very surreal, but you have to keep yourself grounded.
It's an adventure.
It is. Life is an adventure.
Okay, so I gotta say this: why would anybody in their right mind put their confidence in one person? I think they did that with Hitler. I think they did that with Stalin. I think they did that with Mao.
Well,
I mean, a lot of
those
people
individuals
Let me tell
would
you
be
something.
the confidence into Fauci or into the Democrats. I think the individuals that are putting their whatever into Trump is a different form. He might represent a figure But in reality, the people putting whatever into him, that's an ideology he represents. It's not a Fauci. It's not a Democrat, a Madam President
I'm
Harris.
saying, what if? What if?
I see it a little
Why
bit.
are we talking in hypotheticals?
Well, I'm just saying, like, I don't think the people putting what ifs into Trump are the same people putting
What
what ifs
if?
into Hitler. Those kind of individuals would be the ones backing Fauci or backing Harris or whatever. You know,
Or backing Trump, or
I don't
backing
think that gets
Nancy,
comparable.
or backing anybody, or backing any man or person. My
Because when
point
I say
is
Trump, it's not the figure, it's the ideology.
That's
the
right.
America first. It's capitalism. It's freedom.
okay.
It's liberty.
So
That's Trump. It's not the guy.
my point is we all have to learn to be individuals
We
and
are all
quit
individuals, just
and
innately.
quit depending on somebody else to
Who is
solve our problem.
depending? Who is depending on Trump solely to solve our problems? Who? Who is doing that?
I don't know.
Nobody I
Are
know.
you all assembled up? You know,
Well, apparently California is
you got
almost heated.
videos? You got
Apparently,
videos in front of
apparently
your county
Alaska is
commissioners
heated.
calling them out?
Apparently, like
You
some other
got
state is
lawsuits
heated.
going
I don't
on.
know.
I'm just saying.
There are lawsuits going. I mean, like
Yeah.
Jesus
Is your
Christ,
name?
in
Is
my
your
local
name?
state, right here,
Is your
there's
name
been
on any of those lawsuits?
22 lawsuits against Gavin Newsom. Why do
I
I
don't
have
care.
to, why do I
Is
have
your
to,
name
why
on
do
any of
I
those
shut
laws?
up and let
That's
me
what I'm
answer
saying.
and ask
Is
the
your name on
question?
any?
Why does my name have to be on them? Why can't it
Because
be
that would prove
a law
to me
firm?
that
Why can't
you're
it be a
fucking
law firm that was individually, independently hired? And who is doing a lot of free pro bono work to try and get California, back on track
I'm
by
just
way
saying.
of getting Gavin Newsom out.
I have my name on.
Why does my name have to specifically be on a lawsuit for it to count?
Well, it depends on how
It
far
doesn't.
involved you are. I mean,
And it's funny
just
hearing
saying.
somebody from the assembly telling me to go and work in the de jure system. I'm just saying that too.
Ooh. I struck a little nerve, didn't I?
No,
I'm sorry.
Ricky, you didn't strike a nerve. If you struck a nerve, I'd be yelling and cussing at you. Am I doing
No, I
any
struck
of that?
a nerve
No,
with
I
you.
think so.
I'm good with that. Put a little
But you want
star
to step
there
all
by
over me. You don't want to
put a
let
little
me
star on
talk.
your name
You don't want to let
there.
me answer your question. You don't want to let me answer. You don't want to let me ask you
I'll shut
anything.
up. I'll shut up and listen.
Jesus, this is what you were doing with the guys before, and they jumped all over your ass too.
Well, I made my point. I made my point.
Man. I mean, how many
I called
people
them out.
have to tell
Listen,
you?
a bunch
How
of
many
fucking
people have to tell
whiners.
you?
Listen, I listen to them all day long. A bunch of fucking whiners.
You're
Fighting
sitting up
the
here
system.
whining and moaning and groaning.
Fighting the
So you're
system
doing exactly what you're telling other
within their
people not to do.
system, and it is not gonna work. And I called them out, and they know I called them out. And I did. I promise you, that was my mission. Was to call them out and say, look, you're fighting the system within the system. You will
But you
never
just
win.
told me to hire a lawyer and put my name on a lawsuit within the system.
No, I didn't say
Yes,
that.
you did. Yes, you did. You
No,
just
I
asked
said
me if my name is on a lawsuit in the system, in the de jure system against my local government. I haven't had to do
that's
that.
the
I've been
mistake.
very fortunate.
We made that mistake.
Well, you just told me to. Oh my God. Okay.
Well, I
I
apologize.
just can't. Seriously. Like, I am not doing this
Apologize. That was
circle
actually a
back
mistake
shit
on my
with you,
part.
Ricky. I'm not doing it.
No, I apologize. That was a mistake on my part. I just want to know. I mean,
It's just like,
people talk a lot of shit, but
hypocritical fucking
what are they doing?
bullshit. Like, left and fucking right,
Who's
everywhere
doing
to fucking
what?
go.
What blows my mind, Callie, is And I love Ricky. Ricky was like, under 100 subscribers. The dude was there from the beginning. So I don't mean this in no disrespect to Ricky, but a week ago he was fed up with the bullshit and he was done with it. But tonight,
Oh no. Honestly, I'm still fed up with it. Brother, I am so totally fed up with a bunch of talking heads. And when I say talking heads, I've trusted a group of people for a long time.
right?
Probably, I don't know how many years. And when I questioned them, I was ostracized. And I 100%, I'm not putting up, with their bullshit. But we as a people and as a community, we have to look outside the box. They're controlling us with propaganda and bullshit and, dividing us. That's our mistake. We have to understand who we are and what authority we have as we the people in assembly. I'm not against assembly. I'm against the dumbasses over there that didn't follow their own rules. You understand that, hippie?
Right, I got you.
We got to be one. And we got to call them out. I swear to God, man, they're dumbasses.
Right.
I mean, if you take Ricky's point of view, everybody's a dumbass but him. I'm just saying. Time
No,
and
no,
time
no, no,
again,
no.
everybody's a dumbass but him.
No. I am a dumbass. I swear to God. The reason I can call people dumbasses is because I probably already did that. You dumbass already did that. Yeah. Well, I'm a dumbass. Okay, if you guys ain't gonna
You
talk,
got one on me
then
for sure.
I gotta mute my mic so you don't hear
That smoked turkey, that's one you got on me for sure.
Dude, I spent 13 hours cooking that turkey for you.
That's the one you got on me.
Hippie, I'm sorry if I jumped in here and ruined your show, brother.
No, you're good, man. Hey,
I'm sorry, man.
Nothing to be sorry for, brother. Nothing to be
I'm
sorry
compassionate.
for. We all got our truths, and we all got to say them, right, man? There's going to be things you said that people learn, and that's what this is all about.
Well,
no one's better than the other. We all got something to bring to the table. So nothing to be sorry
Everybody gets their voice.
for. All right.
All right.
It's a First Amendment, but I think that people, they overlook, they always say First Amendment, Second Amendment, but then the rest of the Constitution just goes by the wayside. Because ultimately, I believe that what all of this is going to boil down to is the 9th and 10th Amendments.
What are those?
It pretty much says that if something is not enumerated in the Constitution, that, power
Come on, read them.
falls back to
Stop,
shut up and let me talk.
Listen, I gotta go.
I don't care if you have to go pee. You don't have to announce it every single time you have to go pee. I don't need to know that, Ricky.
Well, I gotta go pee. Pull
Oh
it
my
up.
fucking
Read it
God. Just
when I get back.
go pee. Do you need me to hold your hand? Are you a woman? Do you need me to come to the bathroom with you? I mean, like, fuck, man. The fuck?
I don't know. Maybe camera? No,
Do you
no.
pee sitting down?
Some days. Listen, some days. You know, after I like
It,
a whole bunch
it,
of Mexican
Okay,
food.
it
so
depends on what number it is.
Yeah.
Amendment 9 and 10, right? Pretty much say that if the right is not enumerated in the Constitution, then that power falls back to the states and the people. And ultimately, in both, it falls back to the people. So they can't sit there and say, oh, well, you know, this was missed in the Constitution, so we have a right to govern that. No, I'm sorry, you fucking don't.
Kind
Period.
of like this vaccine, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, it's very simple. You know, it is. It really is. Like, keep it simple, stupid. You know?
So this is something that I've ran across in my personal life. People who take a domestic flight within the American boundary don't have to have the vaccine, but those that travel internationally have to. That's pretty crazy. I mean, it's totally off topic, but that's pretty fucking crazy. You would think it'd be the same for the whole airline as a whole.
I mean, it's all crazy.
Yeah, I
At
mean,
every turn, it's all completely insane. Like, like trust the science, and we're looking at the science, going, this isn't science.
that's the thing that always like made me scratch my head, because it's like, trust the science, X and Y chromosome and X chromosome. Okay, not that science. Trust this science. You know, it's like, what
The new
science are you talking about?
science, the global science. Trust the global science. One world health system, one world faith system, one world currency, one world, one world, one world. Right?
Right.
Unity, 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 they say. I'm sorry, I can't unify with communists. I'm sorry.
At all.
I can't go there.
That's
you
right.
know? But I mean, like, that's why that might be, I mean, I'm just a glutton for punishment. I don't know. You know, I mean, I live in California. Kind of like, I was thinking about it the other day. Because, like, I kind of am starting to get messed with when I go out of, like, my state of Jefferson territory. So it's kind of like I'm behind enemy lines,
Right.
You know, I mean, like, there's this, like, literally, kind of like an imaginary line that's been drawn, you know? Like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I feel like I stepped into some other different matrix or something, you know? And sometimes I feel like I wake up in a totally different Twilight Zone than I fell asleep in. You know, I know that could sound kind of crazy maybe to some people, but, you know, that's how it's been going. But I still am the calm in the center of the storm, you know?
So the other areas around you, they're like full blown mask wearing, you know, all that shenanigans again?
Oh, I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know. Most of the time, like when I go out and about, you know, like if I'm traveling to California, which I've been doing less lately, but I mean, no, I mean, less people are wearing masks, you know. The signs on the doors have changed saying the unvaccinated must mask, but then you walk in and you walk through a door and, you know, nobody says anything to you
Right.
anymore. Like in the beginning, there was people, I mean, manning the doors in some places, you know.
Right. It was their personal duty to tell somebody, "Where's your mask?"
Yeah, and
now, yeah.
like, you know,
Do you think because they believe, you know, we just got vaccinated. Like, now do we have an easy out? Oh, bro, I'm vaccinated. Come on. I'm not one of those anti-vaxxers.
I don't know.
Or do you think they just like don't even know what to think themselves?
Or it's like this. A lot of the people that were having to try and enforce this shit just don't even want to do it anymore. They're tired of the pushback. Maybe, you know?
Maybe
but
because they realized when they're out there on the weekend talking about the cops bad and hiding behind a badge, maybe they finally realized they got a little taste of authority or whatever, the person when you enter Walmart, whatever the case may be. And they might have realized, oh, y'all got a little taste of the badge, you know? I don't know. Irony's a motherfucker.
Yeah, right. And now, what was it, like Iceland or something? It's like one of those cold, icy countries over there across the pond. They say that their population is near fully vaccinated. And yet they are imposing new restrictions, or reimposing restrictions, I should say, because their COVID cases are rising. So, I mean, if they're near completion in their population, if everybody's gotten the vaccine, then nobody should be getting COVID, right?
Right.
But now COVID cases, the Delta variant specifically, is on the rise, is what they're saying.
The majority of the spreaders are the ones that received it.
So, I mean, like, what does that tell you?
It was the activator.
They're still getting COVID.
Yo, I can't help it. You know, even though I was kind of like unplugged, ever since I was learning about, what was that called? SPARS or something like this, you know, I was still hitting up Band.video. And just to understand that people are putting magnets up into the spot where they got injected, and magnets are sticking, or like people are being biopsied, and these nanoparticulates or nanobots or whatever you want to call it have been found in every every organism or organ. Organ. You know, even though it was only like shot in the arm, you know, it's just being the lab rat can only last so long before the people are like, man, those people were never sick. They were never ill. And now she's bedridden. You seen what that did to her? You know, those are more stories that are happening now. So I just pray this is part of the Great Awakening, right? And some people just start questioning these things more, because it's only going to get intense. It's only going to get more intense.
It is. And, you know, I mean, like, come this fall, this winter, you know, I mean, I think it's going to be a test for people's immunities and stuff. It's really important. Make sure you're eating right. Make sure you're eating cleanest foods you can possibly, you know.
No ditchweed, good vodka.
Especially the good vodka, huh, Ricky?
Well, yeah.
There's also,
Okay,
you know, there's also evidence that,
Hey, Callie, I just wanted to come up here and tell you one thing real quick when you was talking about commies. The only good commie is a fucking dead commie buried 6 feet under.
One person, a bright mind, once told me, please your mommy and kill her. But
commie!
I don't advocate for violence.
I advocate violence over idiots.
Yeah, absolutely. I meet dumbasses all the time. In a small town, I meet dumbasses all the time. It's like, man,
I bet you do.
I would like to just thump you with a sledgehammer. Get this over with.
You know what the craziest thing about that whole Michigan thing was, hippies? What pissed me off the most is all these men that are being said that they were going to kidnap a woman. They had actually literally went around to sheriff's departments and state highway patrol posts trying to find a real constitutional law officer that would hold that woman until they could arrange a military tribunal for her to be tried for treason. They were trying to do shit right, and they were trying to hold the person accountable for it. Not the whole state, but the person who was bringing this tyranny down.
And you know, Trailer Hood, that's been my big thing. We saw live footage of Mayor Lightfoot of Chicago say that she will only hire personnel for Chicago who pledge allegiance to the New World Order and do not hold any kind of feelings for the Constitution or the traditional American ways. And then what do we have? We have people like your friends being arrested, their families being fucked,
Ricky,
or
can
trying
you
to
mute?
get assassinated
Yes.
by car wrecks involving their children. You know, so when you try to do the right thing against the machine, who wins in the end? Is it the machine, or is it people like who was here earlier that are truly fucking suffering?
You know, and that's just it, man. You know, everybody wants to sit and say that they got the answer. It's this simple, it's that simple. But it's not really that fucking simple. Because if it was that simple, we wouldn't have all these political prisoners sitting in prison right now waiting for a trial whenever these fucking tyrants decide they want to bring them up for trial, whenever it suits their fancy, just for doing what is right.
You know, but the feds would rather hire a fucking pedophile, bring them to y'all's houses with children, instead of have a 2 times Purple Heart recipient like Joe Big serving the military for over 20 fucking years, rotting in jail. But these sorry son of bitches could go to our house?
And that's it right there. The level of people that don't realize that that house is our house, hippie. That's our house. That was never any of those fucking tyrants' house. That is the people's house. That is the people's fucking Capitol building. That is the people's fucking White House. But as it stands right now, this is how I feel about DC at this point. They want to build a fucking 20-foot wall around that motherfucker and keep us out of it. That's quite all right with me, and I'm perfectly fine with it. You want to know why? Because there ain't a single fucking person in that city that is representative of what the American spirit is, what American values are, and what the American dream is. And they can fucking blow that motherfucker right off the face of the map as far as I'm concerned.
I got it, if I may, in there. If I may. You know
what you're going to say, man.
All right, I want to be respectful and not interrupt or whatever. Okay, so back the fucking truck up.
Negative. We've done enough of this back in the truck up, dude. I'm not going to play this.
Are you going to give me my time?
I'm not going to play mental gymnastics with you. I did that earlier. No.
Shut the fuck up.
I shut up earlier. I shut up earlier.
If I may, I got the floor.
I don't care. I got the floor now.
Dumbass.
I bet my mic's louder than your mic.
Okay, I got an if I may in there, and I yield. If you want to talk over me when...
Dude, I sat and listened to what you said after I jumped off the panel, and nothing you said brought any kind of fucking relevance to anything.
Listen, dumbass, I respectfully ask for the floor. I yield. I have a if I may in there.
Yeah, and what did you say? The first thing you did is when I said, you got the floor, back the fucking truck up. No, we're done backing the fucking truck up. It's time to start pushing forward.
I had an if I may in there, and you interrupted me. You're a fucking dumbass. Just saying. You're a dumbass. You're a rude, ignorant, fucking dumbass.
Really? That's fresh coming from somebody who's drank, what, a half a bottle of vodka one year?
Me, you're a dumbass. You qualify. Just saying.
That's much.
Really, dude? Come on.
Yes, really. I yield.
You know, because first off, I didn't come up here and I didn't throw personal attacks at you.
Called out for his decorum on this stream alone, and he wants to sit here and say it's not him, and it's by different people. It's not even by the same person over and over and over. It's like 4 or 5 different people now over the course of tonight since Ricky's been on the stream has called him out for the way he talks to people, for his disrespect of people, Like, I
Well,
mean,
excuse the fuck
seriously,
out of
somebody
me.
needs to like kind of get
I just
boot
asked
here.
for the floor. Look, I just asked for the floor. Nobody getting, I
Dude, you've had the
got
floor
the
for the last
floor
2
and then I
hours.
got interrupted. And
You've been interrupting everybody
that's
for the last 2 hours. That's why a lot of us hopped off, dude. We got tired of getting interrupted. We got tired of getting talked over.
all
We
right.
came up here for a purpose, and then
And
you
if
stuck
I
a
may,
wedge right
All
in
right,
that
I
shit.
yield.
and if I may, does not give you the right of way, just like a blinker on a car. A blinker on a car does not give you the right of way.
Okay, well, very good. I just asked for the floor. I was being polite and I said, if I may,
You know, and I'm going to
if I
say
could
this
have the
respectfully.
floor
I
for a
bet you are a
second
real
to
nice guy.
respond.
No, like I
But
said,
I
I'm going
couldn't
to say
get
this
that.
respectfully. I bet
And
you
I'm
are a
good with
very
that.
nice
I'm
guy
good with that.
if you
I
put
see
the
where
bottle
I'm at.
down.
Bottle? No, I ain't got a bottle.
Because me and Hippie had started building a really nice build again and having a discussion.
Okay,
About
so
some
all
real
I
shit.
asked, listen, all I asked was for my moment to speak. I said, if I may.
Then speak.
And then
Then
you're
speak, dude. Just
interrupting me
speak.
again. You're fucking interrupting me again. All I asked was for a moment to speak.
I
Well,
know.
you're
We've heard
also
that
kind of
15 times
asking
now.
for
Sorry if I
respect
scared
that
the
you don't
fuck out
afford
of you
other
guys.
people.
So, all right.
I yield.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I yield.
I love you, Hippie. I'm glad you're back, brother. I missed you, man. I really did. You can ask Callie, man. I asked about you all the time. I've been so worried about you because, like I said, that last stream you did right after the 6th, and I told you that when that last impromptu stream you did, dude, I could see, dude, you were you were heartbroken. You could see the heartache in your eyes.
Absolutely.
And I felt bad for you. I genuinely did because I know what that feels like.
Right.
Okay, y'all. I'm off to Discord, so if you want to come chat, just message me.
I don't even know what your Discord is.
I love you, Hippie. Just message me in the private messenger and I'll invite you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I appreciate you hopping on, Callie. It's great. It's great to hear your voice. I'm sure.
Yeah,
we'll
I
hear it
hope you'll
again,
be more,
Yeah,
he will be. I got. Hey, Callie, I got his contact info, so I'm gonna start riding his ass.
I think somewhere I can probably like circle back on the stream and get Trailerhood's phone number.
For sure.
It's out there.
Too loud.
And I don't know how y'all do that. I'm not like that, I'm like.
You want to know why I do it? Because the feds are already tapping me anyhow.
Dude, bro, I've had like some weird interactions with random people, and it's just like that's just one layer I couldn't just let go.
A word of advice before I go, because I love you. Don't fall for honeypots of any kind. It doesn't matter if they're pretty or ugly, because they come in all shapes and forms.
Right.
You saw how it ruined Pooh's life.
Okay. I love you all.
Yeah.
God bless you all.
We love you
Pray
as well.
for the people.
Yes.
Pray like you have never prayed before. Have faith, like ultimate faith. Ultimate, unwavering faith is what everybody needs right now.
Callie, that's one thing I can back you up on. The Bible straight up says that if we all stood in unison in one voice together and asked God for anything, that our prayers would be answered. And that is the only way this country is going to be saved, is if we all stand together and ask, and then he will answer our prayers.
It's literally frequency. Literally. But that's a whole nother can of worms to be opened on another day.
So you going to come over and take part in watching me turn my upper body from the neck up and me looking like powder tomorrow?
And that's tomorrow, right? Yeah, I'll come and hang out. I don't know what time it is.
I'm doing it at 2:30 Eastern.
Yeah, that should be fine, I think. Yeah. I should be awake by then and hopefully have some coffee in me by then.
I'll hopefully have like a half a gallon of Mountain Dew in me. I'm really not looking forward to this. I mean, don't get me wrong. I hope I'm able to raise that much money to help these kids out. But I really am not looking forward to shaving this glorious beard off and, having to glue caterpillars to my fucking face to have eyebrows again.
I gotta say real quick, Trailer, it's really weird seeing you bald. Okay, like that's just so weird for me.
But hey, at least I ain't got one of them weird dented up, look like a fucking quarter that's been ran over on a railroad track heads.
I kind of dig it though.
I mean,
it's different, but I definitely dig it. It fucking wears it well.
Yeah.
The thing is before I grew my hair, this is how I used to have my head.
See?
Yeah.
I did.
Go ahead, I actually do really hope that, we get to shave your beard because it's for a good cause, right? Money goes to the needy children for their school supplies.
That'll only be the second time in 8 years my wife has ever seen me clean shaven.
Wow.
Yeah, and she's going to hate you for like a week.
She is because the only reason why it'll be the second time is the first time she said she never wanted to see it again.
Okay, so if Trailerhood makes it to $450 in donations, then he's going to go ahead and shave his beard. And now I sweetened the pot. Hang on a second. Stop interrupting me because I know you don't want me to put this out there like this.
I don't.
If we make it to $450, I said that I would give $50 to lose the eyebrows. But now I think we have a discrepancy because I'm pretty sure that I said wax the eyebrows.
No, you did not specify how they had to come off.
I'm pretty sure I put it in chat. That needs to be done with wax.
I don't recall any such request, and there's there is no proof of that.
It might be in black and white if I can find it.
I don't. Well, my restreams don't have the chat in it.
Even still, if you make it to $450, I will put in another $50 on top of what I've already put in for you to shave your eyebrows off. I have to try and get the wax in there, but I'm pretty sure I did say wax, but whatever.
And right now,
if you get rid of the eyebrows, I'll still put in the
completely
between Callie's generousness and Zach's generousness and everyone else,
Patriot Brothers,
and everyone else that was there. Everyone else that was there Friday, we ended up raising $225 of the $450 that I was wanting for the big goal. So we only have $225 left to go tomorrow to reach $450. And basically what I'm doing is there's a lot of kids at the school that my son goes to that their parents can't pay for a lot of stuff. A lot of people are broke. That they're struggling right now. So I'm just trying to do what I can in my community to try and help these parents out and make sure these kids have what they need when they go to school. That way they don't get looked down upon by anybody else.
Yeah.
I
love you all. God bless you. Goodbye.
God bless. I keep getting these, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to anybody or anything, but it's like the number one thing that pisses me off almost every day. It's like, why is this GOP keep asking me for a donation?
Yes! In your email? Bro. Dude, I get like fucking 30 of them emails a day, man, and it drives me nuts.
And they're like, you haven't donated to us. We think you're a never Trumper. That was like one of the fucking subject lines. And I know it's like mass email or whatever, mass messaging. And it's like, I just want to fucking...
Dude, if you want, I got a carbon copy message that I send back to all these. If you want, I'll share it with you. That way you can just put your header on it and send it back to them. Because it basically states this. No, you guys are a bunch of fucking commie pigs. And how the fuck do you expect anybody to donate to your guys' cause when you shut the fucking country down and put people out of work, you fucking morons?
Or you were complacent when the Supreme Court wouldn't even hear a case from a fucking president of the United States. That motherfucker got you reelected, but where were you? But yet you want my last $10 during the pandemic when I'm waiting for another stimulus? Go fuck yourself.
Now, let me hit this bowl real quick, and if you want, before you end this, I'll give you my theory on what was really going on in 2020. If you're interested.
Hey, I hear everything once.
All right. Well, me and the wife, and it was the wife that got me researching this. All right, because she brought it to my attention first. She said that she had been, she's like everyone else. She'll read an article, and then after she gets through with the article, the first thing she does is go down to the chat to see what the comments are on it. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what makes up the mind.
Right. Well, but she said that she's been finding, when she's even reading an article from a Google search in the comments, that there's a lot of people that are anonymously admitting that they took part in the looting of a lot of these businesses and a lot of these cities and shit. And it wasn't because they, were leftist, or that they stood with BLM or Antifa or the Democrats or anything like that. It was simply because they were starving and their kids were starving.
Of course.
So it caused me to start looking into this a little bit more, okay? And if you get on Reddit, 4chan, 8chan, there are a lot of threads where there's a lot of anonymous people coming out and talking about this, all right? Now, wrap your mind around this for a second, hippie. When this was going on in 2020, and I'll let you see my face for this. When this was going on in 2020, there were 5 major cities that were constantly being talked about in the media. We had Seattle, we had Portland, we had Chicago, we had Minneapolis, and we had New York. Those were the 5 major cities that were constantly on the news when it came to riots, when it came to looting, when it came to shit getting burned down, and this, that, and the other. Right or wrong?
Right.
But we know, because we all live all over the country, that this wasn't just, a centralized thing just in those locations. This was going on even in smaller cities in every state across the country. All right? Now, while this is going on, we remember that there was all these things that were staged to help set this up, to get this, keep pushing this narrative. So I'm not going to say that there wasn't, people that were literally out there doing it, trying to push the hate, because that's what it's about for them. But they used this racism and this hate of 2020 to cover up the fact that they were trying to kill people by starving them to death.
Yeah, man. Wow, that's deep, huh? I agree. Listen, when shit shuts down and you're on the bottom tier of life, you depend on things being open in every aspect of life. But, maybe if you got things a little better off, you got a little retirement, you got things in financial stocks, crypto, whatever, money put away, whatever. Maybe you got your kids' college and you had to use that just to survive. There's a lot of people. Shit, if I was poor like that, bro, I'd be looting too, just to make sure I got formula and diapers for my baby.
Well, look
the
at
hell
it like
with
this,
the
hippie.
movement.
Look at it like this, hippie. I know I've been around you enough to know that you're a good-hearted man like I am, and that you are willing to help people if they need the help, and you have the ability to do such. You're like me. You prepare for the worst, but you can only prepare to a certain level. You can't be as prepared as what you would like to be. But you also have that good heart, and you don't want to see other people's kids starve around you. So therefore, you can very quickly go through your own supplies just helping other people out. And then now, real fast, you just put yourself in the same situation as everyone else, just trying to be a decent human being and making sure a kid doesn't go to bed with an empty belly.
For sure.
And you are just like I am. You will fucking move heaven and earth, hell or high water, to make sure your kid doesn't starve. If it came down to you catching a case or your kid going to bed on with an empty stomach, you're catching a case, just like I am.
All day.
And that's the reality of what's going on right now in this country, and people need to understand this, because and the thing is if they really paid attention and opened their eyes, The media is literally telling you every day that this is coming to our country. They're showing you with what happened in Cuba. They're showing you with what happened in Haiti. They're showing you with what happened in South Africa. They're showing you with what's going on in Australia. They're showing you with all the fucking riots and uprisings in France. They're showing you when they tell you that China's willing to nuke Japan if America gets involved with their fucking war over Taiwan. They're telling you that they're coming for this nation. Because at the end of the day, people, what we also need to understand is as horrible as we think we got it because we're a bunch of spoiled, rotten fucking Americans, we still have it better than any fucking where else on this planet. Nowhere else on this fucking planet can you say the things and do the things that we are still doing right now because we are literally watching people get locked up. We are literally watching fucking armed militaries go through other countries and put people in prison for the things that we're doing and saying right now. And we cannot continue to wait for this to come to our doorstep. If you wait for this to come to your doorstep and decide that's when you want to get up and do something because now it's affecting your life, you've already lost. You need to show your children that you have strength and that you have the willpower and that you're not afraid to give everything for them. You brought these kids into this world. They didn't ask to be here. Now it's time for all of us, men, women, all of us to stand up and keep our land. We have the power to do this. Like I said earlier, imagine if only 50 million of us all stood up in unison and we affixed our gaze all at the same time on the same enemy, regardless of what our indifferences are. I'm pretty sure that all of us can put those indifferences aside long enough to make sure these motherfuckers know that we are not afraid anymore and put the fear in them.
Yeah, man, I kind of feel like they knew it was coming, and so they hijacked it, and they turned it into this real hot racial narrative. You know, because at the end of the day, I think we could all unify at what's truly causing this problem because everybody's saying it. But for some reason, we're getting caught up on the things that are so irrelevant, like left or right or black or white. You know, at the end of the day, it's the same, bro.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm telling the remaining people, if it means you go to prison, you're goddamn right. You're goddamn right, because you know what? I would rather fucking die on my feet than fucking live on my knees. Give me liberty or give me death. My children's, my posterity is important to me, and your posterity is important to me. And if you don't know what that word means, that means your future children and your grandchildren and your grandchildren's children. That shit matters to me.
Bruh. Whoever thought in forever you would ever hear about American citizen going to jail, rotting away in prisons for being at the capital of the United States of America, for not committing a fucking crime, for just being there, bruh.
Dude, and the only person that died, other than the people that took their own lives because they knew the shit they got themselves into, was one of the quote unquote rioters that didn't have a weapon on them.
Right.
I mean, let that resonate. And that is supposedly the worst thing to happen to this country since the Civil War.
Bro, more people die at BLM demonstrations than what we saw here. What about that mother that got asked, do Black Lives Matter? She said all lives matter, and the bitch fucking died right there. I only say
right.
Bitch
That was in Indianapolis, dude. Right down, an hour from where I live. That's where that happened, man. Down at fucking white.
Shame on me. That was rude of me. That was the alcohol. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, you're good, man. But you're right. That's all she said is all lives matter. And you know they shot that woman right in front of her husband and her kid. It shot her right in the head.
That's sad.
You know, and then let's take it a step further. You know, we've been told for the last, 2 years that all lives can't matter until Black Lives Matter. And then now all of a sudden, because, you know, this whole Black Lives Matter movement isn't moving the way they want it to, now you got that big fat dumbass, whatever his name, Crump and fucking Al Sharpton going to bat for some white kid that got shot by the cops.
I didn't even see that, man.
Yes, dude, I shit you not. The NAACP is trying to sue the police department for a white kid because now even white lives matter.
I mean, are you like, it's not like a Malcolm, what's his name, Powder King, Malcolm King, something or another, Sean King, Malcolm X.
No, this is a straight up
white.
This is
like a legit
dude,
white
this kid is white like me.
Right. Wow. There you go.
Because now all lives matter. You want to know why all lives matter now? Because the only way they're going to be able to push this fucking agenda further is to get white people involved in it now.
Well,
if the black direction didn't work, now they're using the white narrative. People, wake the fuck up to what they're doing.
I hope they tainted it, the whole thing so much. I hope they've been saw to be a communist revolution. This shit comes to an end, bro. Look, we go camping on 4th of July. My 15 and 13-year-old, they got a friend that comes over. And all I hear about all 3 days, bro, several times, is about racism and they're not racist and this. It's like, since when was I 13, 15, whatever, and thought about racism?
And it's sad my life. It's sad our kids have to think like that.
It's pathetic, bro.
You know, why should any kid that's in grade school have to be worried about whether or not someone sees them as a racist?
Anybody, period. Look, when Barack Obama became president, how can that even be a fucking topic?
I mean, look, I'm over the shit. I really am at this point. You know, and to touch, and Raj, to touch on what you're saying, I want you to understand something. When it comes to law, the way this country was set up is the Constitution is the supreme law of the land. And everything else that was written after that, if it violates...
Bro, they don't like that Constitution talk. They don't like people hearing they got some fucking power, bro. They shut you down. They shut your boy down. You back yet? Still got your mic down, bro.
Yeah, I'm back. I saw it. My whole computer clicked, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know my Constitution. I know it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I want you to understand something. That's why each state has their own state constitution that's what? Modeled after the federal constitution. You realize that the preamble in the Constitution, they have literally taken that to 3 different Supreme Court hearings, and the Supreme Court has ruled 3 separate times that the preamble to the Constitution has no weight or no bearing on the Constitution itself. That all it is some catchy phrase and slogan that they put in there. I'm sorry, but all you have to do is read any of these documents that these men wrote back then, and nothing was done without reason. All you have to do is have a general understanding of the Constitution and the preamble, and you can see very clearly that the preamble is the rules, the ingredients, the instructions on what it is and how it has to be in order for anything to be put in the Constitution or the Constitution to be altered.
Right.
You ever wonder why your local jurisdictional rules are called jurisdictions? Why your state quote-unquote laws are called codes? Because they're not laws. They're codes and jurisdictional BS and rhetoric that violate everything the Constitution stands for.
Mm. Yeah, buddy.
Most of us, it's like Dieter was saying earlier, man. Most of us want, especially people like myself, like you, like Dieter, you know, that go out, that rally, that, you know, that go out and try and, you know, be the voice for those that can't speak for themselves. All we want is to be left the fuck alone to our own devices. I mean, what does it fucking matter what Joe Blow is doing in his house if what he's doing doesn't infringe on your liberties and your freedoms?
That's right.
Why does it matter to you? How does it affect you? What is it causing you? The only time any of that shit should ever matter is when your liberties and your freedoms are being infringed upon. And then explain to me how the state can claim victimhood and sue you and steal your wealth from you with all these bullshit fucking codes and jurisdictional fucking laws that they fucking make up.
We went from the society that lived that way to a society of Karen. Bro? That's crazy.
Right.
That's crazy. In a few generations, it seems like, man.
You know, and look, you know, hippie, it ain't really, you know, the one thing Ricky got right is it ain't that hard. But I have my route's different than his. It's just put everything aside for a minute. Just for a minute. We ain't got to be friends. We ain't got to hang out. We ain't got to agree. We ain't got to party. You ain't got to invite me to the fucking barbecue. I don't give a shit. What I do give a shit about is my nation falling apart right out from underneath me, and seeing my kids be left with some wasteland that none of us had the balls to stand up and fight for.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I keep doing it. I sound like a broken record every day, dude, but I'll continue to sound like a broken record. And eventually people are going to get tired of hearing this broken record, and they're going to start doing something.
Right.
You know,
right.
I mean, look at all the single men and women that we know of in our own lifetimes that were willing to give their freedom and their life for people that they didn't know.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? For people to be able to practice their own freedom of speech, even if it went against what their freedom of speech was, what they believed, or practice their own religion, even if it went against their beliefs. You know, we don't have to have the same beliefs, but the one thing we can agree on is we have the right to believe what we want, even if it is in conflict of the person next to us. No one has the right to tell us how to believe.
Yeah, I think that's why I personally would believe that Seth Hero is the most heroic. I mean, Seth Hero. I think Seth Rich is the most heroic person of my lifetime, because he didn't care what lines, you know, left, right, whatever. He did what was right for the nation, even though it went against the Clinton Foundation, and he was a Democrat attorney. He did what was right, what we should all do, what is right. You know, Seth Rich is my fucking hero.
You know, to me, honestly, people like you are my hero. You know, real people. And I don't know Seth Rich. I didn't know him like that. You know what I'm saying? But people like you are my hero. People like Mo is my hero. People like Dieters are my hero. People like you know, Barry Croft, who's, you know, his daughters are sitting wishing and waiting for the day they get to see their dad again. He's my hero. Because you guys are the real men and women that are out there doing this shit. You're putting life and limb on the line. Because if we keep going at this rate, even this it's going to get to the point where this is illegal.
Yeah. It's almost there, man. It's almost there.
Yeah, and I don't know how much you know about the manosphere and what's going on with that and the Kevin Samuels shit. Dude, I'm telling you what, if that shit don't come to an end, it's all going to end up bad. Because they're trying to cancel each other and shut each other down. There are fucking petitions out to get content creators shut down and taken off of platforms just because people don't like their rhetoric.
That's insane, man. All you gotta do is click a button and get the fuck off the channel.
Right. If you don't like what I'm saying, move the fuck along.
Yeah.
You know, what happened to the days where we used to say sticks and stones will break my bones, but words will never hurt me? I'm rubber,
Right.
you're glue. What you say bounces off of me and sticks to you. When did we start giving words this much power over us?
Right. Right, man. I guess that happened when we were giving out them trophies for showing up. you
Right.
know? Yeah.
You know, this is kind of being facetious, but man, you know, they had the Tide Pod challenge and what was it? The toilet licking challenge and the condom snorting challenge. I say we start the drink a gallon of bleach challenge.
There you go. And, you know, I'll fill it up with water, but
Right.
whoever's dumb enough to fucking try it, let them hit it.
You know, because that's, in my opinion, I think that's where everything started going downhill is with fucking warning labels. We coddle people too much. We do not allow natural selection and natural law to take place anymore. Natural order is there's no natural order in things.
Right.
You know, it's created chaos now.
Right.
Yeah. But I wish the best for everybody, you know, and I love everybody equally, even if I disagree with you. You know, I know how to disagree and do it in an amicable way. You know, yeah, I was being a little rude to, you know, Ricky earlier, but he pissed me off. You know, he rubbed me wrong. He asked for that smoke, so I gave him that smoke. You know what I'm saying? And I apologize for doing that on your stream. I really am. I wish I could have just brought him to mine. But, you know, I dropped off, and I was talking to Dieter on the phone after me and him dropped off, you know, and we are going to try and get together. Chances are when we do the interview, it'll probably more likely be me, Dieter, and Thomas that come up here and do the majority of the talking. But there's two other guys that Mike McDonald, who is out in Baltimore. He's the one that got raided by the feds, and they're trying to use his gear and guns as the evidence against Barry Croft. And then there's James Kawasaki, also who lives over in Virginia, but they don't really talk a whole lot. You know, they might throw their little things in here and there, but when it comes, obviously you can tell me, Dieter, and Thomas, we do a lot of talking.
Yeah, no, that's cool, man. And I think one way to beat this is to just get it in front of you and let it all out there. Because when things, you know, surface, it's like, well, you know, there's a record of this, or that's not how it, you know, and then hopefully I think it could lead to a bigger audience hearing, and that's the ultimate goal, man. That's what needs to happen, because these kind of incidences need to stop. You know, like Seth Bundy, you know, was mentioned earlier. It's all the same thing, man. It's them infiltrating something positive to make a boogeyman, so when they come after us, the masses cheer along, not realizing it's them next, right? So I hope we can all come up with a time and get that out there, man.
Well, me and Dieter and Thomas are going to talk about it today, and I'm going to try and make sure that if you have open availability, we'll come up with a time that works for all three of us for sure. And I'm going to try and give you a day by the end of the day today, because I agree with you. I think the sooner that we can get. I think the sooner that we can get this out, the better it's going to be. Because look, dude, Barry Croft's and Adam Fox's trial is here in October, and October's rolling around really fast.
Couple months, man. 2 months, 3 months. Depending
You know
on the
what?
date.
And if you don't mind, before you end this, I'm trying to find this video real quick. It's just a little 4-minute video. It was the last interview that I could find that Barry Croft gave before he got arrested, because they've wiped everything that he said off of any fucking social media platform. I had to dig and dig and dig to find anything. You know, so let me find this video, and I would like to share it with people, because what he has to say does not sound like the words of somebody who is a killer or a terrorist or an insurgent or someone who is out to, you know, bring the downfall of the nation. You know what I'm saying? He's a man that was trying to bring the nation together.
Yeah, man, for sure.
But yeah, I mean, and I'm telling you, man, it was almost, dude. I really believe that all these, different people that I've met, and you yourself included, it's all fate. It's all meant to be.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? I was directed your way. I was supposed to meet you, that way you could help us get this out there,
I agree.
I wasn't, look, dude, before all this happened, I didn't know shit about YouTube. I've told you that. I just started doing YouTube back in last October, and now now everybody knows about Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja on YouTube.
That's what's up, man.
But I didn't think that this was what I was going to do. You know what I'm saying? I didn't foresee this as my path or my walk in life. Where the fuck did I put that? Dude, don't you hate it when you're digging for documents in your fucking files? There it is. And if you want, I'll read when it's after I play this, I'll read you the Declaration 2021 that he wrote while he was sitting in prison and gave to all of us. I read that on my channel. It's a new declaration.
All right.
Open up. Now I'm going to have to get you to screen share me because I got to play this through my movie player on my computer. Okay? Once I get everything going. Because this is a file that's saved in my computer. I started saving important shit directly to my computer now.
Right. Yeah, it's going to disappear.
Dude, so much shit's disappeared. Hold on. Let me pause this. Go back. Let's size the screen down. Size this. Come on, screen. There we go. There we go. All right. Go back to StreamYard. Do a share. I'm going to do entire screen share on my screen. I think it's the only way I'm going to be able to show you guys and get the audio. But just a little backstory on this guy. When I met him the first time in Dublin, and me and him had an instant connection. It was like we'd known each other our whole lives type shit, right? And after that, me and this man, we would talk. He's a truck driver, trying a single dad, trying to raise 2 girls by himself. And, me and him would talk 3 or 4 times a day. And this man was such a wealth of knowledge. He actually helped push me to start learning more and educating myself. His goal in life was actually to try and set up a set of constitutional charter schools all across the country.
Right.
That's what his ultimate goal was, because he wanted our youth to be taught the real history of this nation, good, bad, or indifferent. But he wanted them to be taught the truth. You got me shared?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Now, I'll let you guys hear what he has to say. Barry Croft's last words before he got arrested, and this is what he was asked, what advice he would give to the people of this nation.
If I had the opportunity in a year, I would tell all people of all color who identify as Americans who want a future for
turn it up just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Their posterity going forward.
I'm all the way up.
Just put it out there.
Here, I will do it this way. Can you hear that?
That may not necessarily be a material computation. That might be a lifestyle.
Yeah, it's bad.
That perpetuates them toward progress in their daily life. So they actually know how to get better, to use an hour, to get themselves up, maintain themselves. What I tell everyone is to start talking to one another outside of social platforms, outside of this media distancing the world, I recommend you give with each other in your spaces, in your counties, talk to each other within the counties, and hold the people that are accountable for the peace in your counties and in your jurisdictions, hold them accountable for not giving you peace in your jurisdiction. Hold them accountable for their neglect and their duties. Now, if you all band together within a county, you can bring effect and you can have the pressure that you desire against the people who are perpetuating evils against you that you know they're evidently present in your daily lives. As a county, you can combat this. You can combat this because you have within you people of all walks of life, people of all experiences, people who have looked at depression, people who have looked at it from a different perspective. You have the full spectrum and full range of everything at your fingertips to serve yourself and help yourself. Stop believing in the boogeyman. He ain't real. It's a Hollywood play. Notice you don't have horror flicks anymore. It's because your everyday life is a horror flick and the media is perpetuated. The media makes their money off you paying them attention. If you stop paying them any attention, they'll stop paying each other to advertise to you because you are no longer paying attention. Get away. Get away from things outside and external. Grab on to each other close, right where you live at. Get with your neighborhood, man. I mean, it may cost a couple $100, but get a court in your neighborhood, have like five people bring grills, and just feed people and talk to people. I guarantee you it'll be a good time. The things that will evolve from that, now I try to keep the negative influences away. I mean, we will have children, so you don't want public drunk and disorderliness. That's a personal responsibility. That's not the government's responsibility to keep you from getting drunk and belligerent in public. That's your responsibility. If you can't control yourself and yourself, you reveal yourself to the people to be somebody who's not trustworthy because you're given to be corrupted by drink. You don't make sound rational decisions. You drink. It's just a common. It's there. It's natural. It's an assertion. Do things the right way. Don't just demand that somebody be a good person. You take the initiative to be that good person, and I guarantee you it'll rub off on other people. They'll rise to be around you. They'll bring themselves up to be around you. You know, I took that from Biggie Smalls, the rapper. He said, excellence is my presence, never tense, never hesitant. And I thought, well, that's an awesome place to be. How do you take that? Superior knowledge, wisdom, experience, a culmination of intelligence. Put it together, never tense, never hesitant. And guess what? I'm a truck driver, but excellence is my presence.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh. Wise words, if you want my opinion.
For sure.
And now, let me ask you, does that sound like a terrorist to you? Does that sound like Does that sound like somebody that wants the worst for this country, that's perpetuating, race indifferences and wanting people to continue down the path we're on? Because it don't to me.
No.
That sounds to me like a man who loves his country and, he's scared of where it's headed.
For sure.
Now, before you get off, man, if you want, real quick, I'll read this one thing for you.
All right.
If you're interested.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I'm not trying to hijack your channel, but what was written in here is actually pretty important as well. This is called Declaration 2021. Long live the Constitutional Republic. And it states, when in the course of American events it becomes necessary for the citizenry to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with a despotic government, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitle them, a decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which impel them to the separation. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights, that among these rights are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed, that whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its power in such form as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness. Prudence indeed will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes, and accordingly all experience hath shown that mankind are more disposed to suffer while evils are sufferable than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed. But when a long train of abuses and usurpations pursuing invariably the same object evinces a design to reduce them under the absolute despotism, it is their right, it is their duty to throw off such government and to provide new guards for their future security. Such has been the patient sufferance of these colonies, and such is now the necessity which constrains them to alter their former systems of government. The history of this current version of tyranny is a history of repeated injuries and usurpations, all having in direct and the establishment of an absolute tyrannical grip over these states. To prove this, let facts be submitted to the candid world. They, the federal government, have refused their assent to laws, the Constitution, the most wholesome and necessary to the public good. They, the federal government, have superseded the sovereignty of the states by inserting an authoritarian imperial jurisdiction contrary to the Constitution. They, the federal government, have claimed a supremacy jurisdiction out of the right and authority to fairly regulate. They, the federal government, have illegally delegated lawmaking powers out of the Congress with the creation of the USC, putting that power in the hands of the executive branch administrative agencies. They, the federal government, have sent our brothers, sisters, husbands, wives, sons, and daughters to far-off places to fight, die, kill, and be maimed for life in revenue-generating wars that have nothing to do with defending our border or liberty, and then failing to properly care for these Americans upon their return. They, the federal government, have erected a multitude of new offices and sent hither swarms of officers to harass our people and eat out their substance. They, the federal government, have made judges dependent on their will alone for the tenure of their offices and the amount and payment of their salaries. They, the federal government, have kept among us in times of peace standing armies contrary to the Constitution. They, the federal government, have affected to render the military independent of any superior to the civil power. They, the federal government, have combined the three separate branches of government to subject us to a jurisdiction foreign to our Constitution and unacknowledged by the laws giving their assent to their pretended acts of legislation, for quartering large bodies of troops among us, for protecting them for punishment for any murders they should commit on the inhabitants of these states, for imposing taxes without our consent, for deriving us in many cases of a trial by jury, and terrorizing us into plea agreements that go against the right to not incriminate yourself. They, the federal government, have constrained our fellow citizens to bear arms against their country, to become the executioners of their friends and brethren, or to fall themselves by their hand in order to survive. In every stage of these oppressions, we have petitioned for redress in the most humble terms. Our petitions have been unanswered, only by repeated injury. We have appealed to our native justice and the constitutionality, and we have conjured them by the ties of our common kindred to disavow these usurpations, which would inevitably interrupt our connections and correspondence. They too have been deaf to the voice of justice and have continuity. We must therefore acquiesce in the necessity which denounces our separation and hold them, as we hold the rest of mankind, enemies in war, and in peace friends. We therefore, representatives of the sovereign United States of America and General Congress assembled, appealing to the Supreme Judge of the world for the rectitude of our intentions, do in the name and by the authority of the good people of these free states, solemnly publish and declare that these United States are and of right ought to be free and independent states, that they are absolved from all allegiance to the never intended federal empire, and that all political connection between them and the tyrannical federal entity is and ought to be totally dissolved, and that it is free and independent states. They have full power to levy war, conclude peace, contract alliances, establish commerce, and do all other acts and things which independent states may of right do. And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. You're muted.
That was nice. I agree.
You know, he wrote that sitting in prison right now.
What a terrorist, bro.
Yeah, I'm for real, right? Someone who loves his country.
Crazy,
you know,
man.
and that's the shit that needs to be put out. People need to know what type of man this man is, and that's why, again, man, that's why I came back up, even though I was tired, and I know you're tired. Is I really wanted you to know that I appreciate you doing that. I really do, man. I mean, you're doing something that no one else would do.
Absolutely,
you know?
It's my honor, man.
And I know I know everybody, you know, man, when all this came out on BuzzFeed and it started going, the BuzzFeed article started going mainstream, my phone started blowing up from people from YouTube. Because I know everybody thought that I was just jerking their chain and, you know, talking shit initially, you know, just another one of them, you know, quote unquote 3%er armchair patriots, you know, that thought he knew something. And everything that I said to everybody when I first came on is what's coming out right now.
That's right. Since day one.
You know what?
It's just funny, man. It's just funny. You know, it's funny how people want to treat someone, right? Just because they couldn't do it in their life doesn't mean someone couldn't do it in there. It's just funny on so many different things, man.
Well, the thing is I didn't ask for this path.
That's right.
You know, and I didn't ask to be put in this position. I was put in this position. You know, I didn't get a chance to be what I wanted to be. They made me who I am.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's all any of us want, is to be able to live our lives and be what we want to be. You know, but they created this monster, so now they got to deal with it.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know, because look, dude, you just wait. Here in October, you're going to see me, dude. I'm going to be live streaming from that fucking federal hearing.
That's what's up, man.
You know, everybody's going to see what's going on. I will live stream that because the whole world has the right to see it.
Right. Right. Right.
You know, this is our federal government doing what it does best. Destroying everything that we value.
Ah. Yeah, you're right. It's crazy. Well, yeah, man. Hit me up and
yeah, because I'm tired, dude. I'm about ready to smoke a cigarette and go to sleep. But yeah, I will hit you up. It'll probably be later this evening after I do my afternoon stream and everything, and I get everything rolled up. I'll be honest with you. I think I'm going to try and look for maybe a tentative, like maybe Wednesday.
Hey, okay.
You know, that's what I'm going to try and aim for is, you know, Wednesday, middle of the week. You know, that way it's, you know, that I think that'd be a perfect time to do it because everybody's back into the flow of the work week and everything, you know.
Right. The wife watches kids till about maybe 5:30 or 6 Central. So anytime after that, I mean, it could be before then, but there's like 5 or 6 kids running around. So, you know, if we wanted a little more, I don't know, informative, we might want to do it after 6 Central. You know?
That's fine. And, you know, actually, you know, it may be Thursday, Callie, because I also got to look at the wife's schedule and see if she's working a late night, because actually I'd rather do it in the evening time, you know, because that's when most folks are home to be able to watch something.
Yeah. That and if the other guys got to work to provide for the family, you know, they can still go to work and all that stuff too. So,
you know, and I want you to know that after this is done, we're giving you permission to use all information that we give you, because we're going to do exactly what Callie said and what you suggested. We are going to get on here and we're going to tell you the story from beginning when it started to the end, and we're going to lay it out. And and you do with it and put it where it needs to go.
Absolutely. That'll be one I even download too, man, because I don't want that to get lost, you know. But that will find its hands in the place where it needs to be, man.
You know, and I've been all over YouTube with a lot of other content creators trying to get them to do what you're doing, man, and they're scared.
Nah.
You know, a lot of people are scared. They're afraid to get that. You know, they're on their. You know, they do this. They're already on their second strike. They don't want to get that third strike. You know, you know how it is that they're in that YouTube fucking in that stranglehold. They don't want to lose that money. You know how it is once you fucking get that third strike and you're monetized, you lose all that shit.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I'm glad I never monetized. I'm glad I got a backup channel. So everybody check that description box and let this motherfucker burn down. As long as we get that story out and the people that need to hear it. The hell with this channel, bro.
That's how I am with mine, dude. And bro, after this is done, you're going to have to come over and come as a guest on my channel someday, man.
Absolutely.
And, you know, all right. But I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody out there. You know, everybody in the chat, everybody that hung out, and I hope to see you all when we all come back and we drop all these bombs on everybody and tell you guys what really happened.
It's going to be amazing. It's going to be beautiful.
Because this ain't going to be rhetoric from the media. This is all legit eyewitness testimony from people that were there and took part.
Absolutely.
Love you, my man. Stay safe, man.
Brother. Absolutely. See you Wednesday, Thursday, whatever day it is. See you soon.
Yep. I'll get up with you here later.
All right. Have a good night. Yo, so that was just absolutely amazing, guys. You know, third stream since February. Guys, hit the description box. Join the new channel. I'm going to be live streaming there daily. It's going to be shorter videos, obviously 30 minutes to an hour, but it will be a open forum, call in. I'm going to try to work out that Google number situation so you can call in or hit the StreamYard link, whatever the case may be. But anyways, hopefully we could combat the mainstream narrative lies, the spells, whatever you want to call it. And expose, like, hey, we don't all want to see this and whatever. Anyways, it's been a long night, streaming almost 5 hours. It's almost 5 in the morning, 4:30 here in Louisiana. I love you guys. Remember, without you, this is absolutely nothing. So I appreciate y'all more than anything. Thanks. We'll jam this song from Stray Dog, and I'll say my shout outs. But y'all are absolutely amazing, man.
I would like to welcome y'all to the Bunk Boogie, the goofiest bunk show. Story has been brought to you by Shaking Down Beats in the chat family. One love, hippies, here we go. hippies at the bump. Groovy as campfire, we give you what you want. Come sit a spell and we can chop it up. I stay in the chat giving you one love. This group fits me so well, we tight like a glove. Dangerous minds like having OJ as a plug. I be listening in like I got the place bug. Can't help but smile, you're killing my mean mug. We be laughing and crying and giving away free hugs. Hippie is my brother, the chat is my family. It's so groovy, it's so bunk. It's hip hop mixed with a little bit of funk. So share your story, tell us how you been. With you at the campfire, you can't help but make a friend. My brother Nacho, we look like next to kin. And everywhere I go, I'm claiming thick skin. This family is deep, something that started back when we all just wanted to make things great again. It's now we hanging with hippies at the bump. Groovy as campfire, we give you what you want with. Now we hanging with hippies at the bump. Groovy as campfire, we give you what you want. Come sit a spell and we can chop it up. I stay in the chat giving you one love. Now you hanging with hippies at the bump. Groovy as campfire, we give you what you want. Talk about what you talk about when you with your friends. You trolls didn't see, we let you in. You can't go Starbusters cause we got a 6 cents. And the bumpiest boogie is about to commence with a marshmallows get crispy, the chocolate sauce to drip. It's grown folks talk, so we take a little nip. Just another channel where you might get flipped. We do some soul searching, we sinking battleships. It's a revival of spirits that only love can fix. Hippies, I got your back, so say I got your 6. It's Nubia's campfire where we pop that trunk. The speaker starts to bump that straight out. Welcome to the bump boogie. If you're not family, then you probably should be. If you don't know by now, I'm down with hippies. And the rodeo troll still gets up with me. Shout out to Izzo. If you ever need me, hit me. Kylie, thank you for always sticking in with me. It's campfire time, y'all.